What's poppin', everybody? Welcome to the show. I hope you guys are excited. You already know what it is. I appreciate y'all for coming by to the show. My name is Pro Quesadilla. You already know what we're doing, and we're gonna show you something really cool. Welcome to the first ever Persona one-shot. We are gonna be doing something a little bit fun, a little bit different here. We got a couple characters here, and we're gonna be having a little bit of fun time here. We're going to be having people from the Kings of Iron who are going to be doing some dope stuff with us here, doing this TTRPG. And I am very excited to see how this is going to go. So I hope you guys you'll be able to help us out with St. Jude and stuff like that. So doing stuff with St. Jude will actually do some cool stuff, but I am going to let everybody else come up with it. So, chat, you already know what time it is. Let's introduce everybody. What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Welcome. So yes, everybody, these are our players that we have today, and our DM Gilbert, who is going to be bringing us through Persona the Cycle. Gilbert, why don't you explain what's going to happen today, bruh?
All right, thank you so much, Kesa. Do you need me to do the radio voice? Because I can do it.
You can if you want.
So, Kesa brought up in a tweet a while back that he wanted a Persona game, and he gave me inspiration that I've been sorely lacking. So, here's a little gift to Kesa as thank you for all that inspiration he gave me. Basically, before we start, a couple of disclaimers for everybody watching. We will be talking about some adult content in this game. Now, I'm not talking anything on the realm of that really gross stuff, but we will be talking about themes of racism, some sexism, a little bit of toxic masculinity, some things that may be a little more adult. So if any of those are triggers for you, feel free to, step away now, but we're trying to make, this as close to a Persona game as possible, because Persona doesn't shy away from a lot of that dark subject material. Everybody's in the game good? We all in agreement? We're okay to continue?
Yep.
All right, excellent. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get going. Let me just go ahead and pause my music here real quick.
Don't forget about the St. Jude stuff.
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you for reminding me, Spokey. So we're doing some more St. Jude's donation stuff tonight. So there is, we're gonna hit a couple of stretch goals. For every $50 y'all donate, you guys can choose to help or hinder the party. Help can be, giving them a buff in the middle of combat or a buff in a certain situation. Or you can even torture your DM. The DM has final boss tower level 3s, so it'll make it harder for him to think of the next plot line at that point, and so he is more likely to wing it. Hinder the party, you can add another enemy to the pile, you can do so on and so forth. At 50, they will have a special social encounter, and at 100, they will have a special boss encounter. So even if we hit the 100 right away, the boss encounter won't happen right away. It'll be kind of in story-wise, it'll make sense. Okay. All right. Great. Yeah, I can see that some people are already wanting to hinder. So let's
Hinder the DM.
I know. I will do my best. All right. So let me just get my little music going. All right. So. And then if that's too loud, please tell me.
That's good. You got a good level.
All right, excellent. You are all sleeping, deep asleep, but you've had the same recurring dream every night. You find yourselves in different periods of time. Something is nagging you. There's a cycle that just doesn't allow you to fully get your rest for the night. Tonight's another night. We'll start Kaime. You find yourself in Victorian England, chasing down something down the street. A blockade has stopped you. You summon the power within you. What do you use to stop the blockade so you can continue chasing your target?
I use and there's a blockade that's nearby me. I'll try to use probably my backpack that I have on me to just shield whatever that's in front of me so I can just move past it.
All right, excellent. So why don't you do this? Give me a junction ability. If you look in your character sheet at the bottom, there's a junction section.
Okay.
Pick what would most match with this. So it will probably be strength and power, since you're trying to just bulldoze through the blockade.
Let's go with power.
Okay. and then pick the secondary stat. So kind of think about what you're doing. Are you bulldozing through it? Are you using it as a cushion to jump over it? What are you trying
Kind
to
of like
do?
bulldozing through it.
All right, so then be strength and power, and then click the D20 on the right of it.
All right, strength and power and D10.
All right, excellent. Let's see what you got.
Looks like we rolled a 14.
Excellent. All right. With a loud crash, you manage to smash through the barricade. Your target is so far away as the dream fades. Sky, you are in an ancient Egyptian pyramid. Something keeps screaming at you. That you're too late. The cycle will continue. What do you do to escape this pit, gently filling with snakes right now? It's like snakes coming in slowly but surely.
How can she potentially jump, or can they potentially jump out?
They can, yes.
In that case, they're gonna try to find the best foothold and then try to jump out.
All right, so yeah, that will be another junction. So you can think about what stats would go best with using to jump out. So in this case, we could go kind of dex and speed, or dex and power for a high jump, things like that. So the point of it here is you guys have to come up with creative solutions using your stats that you have on your character sheet. So feel free to kind of look through your character sheet, and then in the junction tab, take a look through that. Take a look through what you can and can't do. And let me know when you're ready to roll.
I think old question mark. Yeah.
All right. Yes, you did. All right. Let me see here. All right. You barely make it out. You manage to grab a foothold on the nearest cliff to pull yourself out of that pit. The echoing voice just kind of seems so distant and far away as your dream fades once again. Let's see here. We're going to go now to Sarai. You are now in 1970s United States. An old computer terminal is kind of impeding you from accessing a doorway in a government building. Whoever you're targeting is behind that door. What stats do you use to unlock that terminal?
I'd like to scan the desk for a password.
All right, great. Go ahead and go ahead and give me your roll.
It's intelligence, speed.
All right, excellent. You scan the terminal and you find a vulnerability deep within it. It's relatively easy to crack. Are you going to use that, or did you want to try a different way?
I'll go ahead and crack it.
All right. With a couple of clicks and a couple of commands, the door opens quickly. You see the shadow of the person running off in the distance of this government building. You feel a slight shiver of apprehension, but you continue your chase as the dream fades. Finally, we land in early 90s early 90s England, where we have Elizabeth talking to various people, trying to track down her own target. What stats do you use to convince these people to give you the information you need?
I'm gonna use. What charisma? I definitely want to try and convince people, but I don't want to do so forcefully.
Okay. You can just roll straight charisma. It's not a problem. You can use your stats in combination, or you can use them on their own.
Oh, okay.
So a junction is you using your inner power with your personal stats. Your personal stats can be used individually as well.
Okay. If I can just use charisma, I'll do that.
Okay. Luckily, a very nice person next to a blockbuster tells you that they saw a shadowy figure run down this alley in particular. So, using that knowledge, you quickly chase down after your own shadow. And finally, we land on Yoru. Yoru, you are now in a Roman gladiatorial arena. You are by yourself. Nobody is there to help you, and you are facing off against the shadow person. What do you use to fight against this person? What abilities? Do you fist fight them? Do you throw something at them?
Midnight, that's you.
I know. I wasn't ready for this type of scenario. I would like to use my... I don't know. Speed and dexterity. I would like to be able to catch the shadow lacking in the room.
Excellent. So under the junction menu, you would put speed and dex and then roll it. And let's see that number. Excellent. All right. You manage to grab onto the shadow. As the shadow turns to face you, you begin to see his true face. But almost as if you didn't want to, the dream ends. And you all wake up in your apartment beds, comfortably warm, however you want it, but you definitely were upset that dream ended as it did. All right, so let's see if I can. And is that good?
Perfect.
Excellent. All right. You all wake up in El Siglo Apartments, the premier apartments for people who don't have a lot of money in the great city of San Francisco, California. It's another day. It's another moment to get going, and you all have a long day ahead of you. Let's go ahead and take some time for each of you to introduce your characters, give an idea of your profession, and then we'll get started. Okay, so we'll start how Kesa has it on his stream. So we'll start with Elizabeth.
Oh, okay. I'm not quite local, but I moved in recently to the San Fran area. I'm going to the art school there to hopefully become an artist.
All right, excellent. Sarai, you're up.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was on my phone. My name's Sarai. I'm a student. I also work in IT.
All right, excellent. Thank you for that, Sarai. Sky, you're up.
Sky. I work sometimes. I see a lot of death, but it's okay.
All right, okay. And then Kaime, you're next.
Hey, what's up? I'm Kaime. I am trying to be the best cook that I can be. And let's just say I work at the apartments that I currently live in. And for reasons that elude me every single day, it's food. I blame food.
All right. And then Yoru.
Look, I gotta go. I can't be here right now. I've been here a while. I gotta go. Bye.
All right. So, I would say then Kaime and Yoru are the first ones to wake up in the morning. Kaime for the breakfast shift at the apartment complex and Yoru for work. So, we're going to give them time to start. Kaime, as you walk down and get ready to prepare breakfast for everybody, you marvel at this apartment. This apartment was very obviously built with convenience in mind, but it's dated. Definitely 1950s, 1960s. All your apartments only really have a bathroom and a bedroom. The kitchen is communal, and the bottom floor is a rec room type area. As you head towards the kitchen, an older woman eyes you up and down and says, "Kaime, you're running late. Why were you running late? We have so much stuff to make. Today we have to make papas con chorizo burritos for everybody."
Sorry, Mrs. Patricia. I had a very, very rough night last night, but no worries. I'm up and I'm ready to get the breakfast shift going.
Okay, good. I've already started some things. You start wrapping the burritos. I will get the rest of the things made up, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Yoru, as you walk down, you see the first set of burritos being laid out by Kaime. So, do you want to talk to Kaime or Patty first, or are you just going?
I am on the move. Unfortunately, I have a pre-established engagement that I cannot afford to be late for. I just give a couple of nods as I rush out the front door.
All right. Excellent. Thank you very much. So, Kaime, you see Yodu just dash out, not even grab a burrito.
You don't even want one?
And he's gone. Too far for you to hear. Patty just deeply sighs. Well, he'll be back. He usually comes back for dinner anyways, so it's okay. Let's get these rest of these people fed up. All right, Kaime?
Sounds good.
All right. So Elizabeth, Sarai, and Sky. What time do you guys wake up?
You mean what time does Sky go to sleep? She works the night shift.
All right. All right. Well, then that dream you had was when you dozed off at the night shift, by the way.
Works for me.
All right. So Elizabeth and Sarai, what time are y'all getting up for school or whichever?
What day of the week is it?
It's Monday.
Ugh. I'm shuffling into the communal kitchen at about 8:45.
Okay. And Elizabeth?
I'm probably shortly right behind her since given that I'm on like the first floor, I definitely don't rush as much since I can like door straight that way. So I'm probably shuffling right behind her.
Okay. Patricia looks both of you and says, ladies, good morning. How are we feeling today?
Good morning.
There's coffee on the pot. There's energy drinks in the freezer. Feel free to help yourself. The burritos are here if you need to go, but I can serve you a plate if you want to eat here with us.
You're an absolute godsend, Patty.
Of course.
Shuffle over and get an energy drink.
Is there any coffee milk pre-made or do I need to make that?
I got you, sweetie. I got you. And she quickly walks to the kitchen. Kaime, prepare the girls a plate so they can eat. They have a busy day today.
Got it, ma'am.
Actually, I'm gonna get a move on. I'm feeling a little tired today.
No.
Can I get
You're
one
not getting
wrapped
this
up?
time. I got you already. Here you go.
Thank
You're getting two.
you.
You're getting two. I put it in her. I put it inside of her, like her backpack, and just zip it up. Just give her a little nudge.
All right.
Thanks. See you later.
Have a good day.
See you later online.
Yeah.
Elizabeth will shuffle over to a table and just kind of like very, very sleepily eat her food, drink her chalky milk, and then just kind of browsing on her phone of whatever she can find.
All right. So, oh, hang on. This might be loud. There we go. All right. So, Patty walks over to Elizabeth and says, "Sweetie, are you ready for today? I know it's your second semester at the school. Are you prepared? Your mom told me to check on you before you left."
She even texted me this morning. Did she have to talk to you? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay. I have a lay of the land a lot better this time around. Hopefully I don't get lost like I did last year. I think I'll be fine.
I hope so. I hope so. Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure. And remember to be back by 5. I have an announcement to make tonight, so I want you all to be here for dinner, okay? I already sent out a mass text message, and she pulls out an iPhone 5 and says, I just hope I sent it right. Oh, these things that I try to learn, you know, and it's, what's that game you kids are playing now? Something, what is it? What's that game you kids play?
The radically renowned VR MMORPG Terminal Imagination 14.
Right, that. Why do they make them so complicated? I thought Pac-Man. What happened to Pac-Man? You know what? I'm old. I'm
There's
just
a
gonna.
reference to him in our game, but anyway.
So she says, "Look, I'm just gonna walk away." Kaime, I think everybody's gotten their food. Go ahead and start on those dishes, and then I'll let you know if we need anything else. Okay?
Got it, Patty.
All right. So, the workday has started. I want everybody to roll on their character sheets their respective stat for their work stuff. So, if you work in something that requires your hands, roll dexterity or strength. If you talk to people, roll charisma. If you use your brain, use intelligence. Go ahead.
What if I use 2 stats?
You can roll them both and take the better roll.
Really roll. Wow.
You say
I'm
just
not having a good Monday.
just the one, the one itself.
Yeah, just the one itself. So just click on the stat in your character sheet and it should auto roll it for you.
Okay.
And it would be the top stats case and not the bottom
Oh,
star.
I'm stupid.
No, you're good. That's all right. Yeah, because the top stats are your personal stats.
Right. Okay. So
It's all
it'll
right.
be this one.
All right. So let's see here. I think I'm just missing. There we go. Thank you very much, Yodu. So, in order from the roles I see on my screen.
Wait, that was the wrong one. That's not what I need.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead.
Wrong one, wrong
roll
one.
this gut.
There it is.
All right. Excellent. So, starting with Elizabeth. It was really hard to focus at school today. You definitely had a hard time, but lucky enough, you skated by with the fact that it's the first day. So it was mostly syllabuses and outlines of how the school is going to go. So you're definitely fried by the end of the school day, but you picked up enough to know that school is going to be okay. All right. Sarai, you fared a little better. You definitely had a decent time. Do you go to school at night or is it just school and then work?
It was class today.
Okay. So you went to class, you absorbed enough. Again, much like Elizabeth, you it was syllabus day, not a whole lot to really focus. They even let most of you out early. But you will have a better idea of how the school year is going to go. Sky. So what's your job?
Sky is a nurse.
Nurse. Excellent. So your night shift went pretty well. You didn't have to deal with too many a-holes tonight. The lead doctor did thank you quite profusely for fixing a mistake that you caught for him. So go ahead and add 9 GP to your money pool. All right.
Done.
Kaime, you spent most of the morning chopping and preparing a good bunch of vegetables and everything for dinner tonight. You really got the handle down of how to cut those particularly difficult vegetables down to size. Give yourself 10 GP to your money pool.
Awesome.
All right. And then Yoru, today was definitely a difficult day at work. Your muscles are hurting you, but you feel like you did a pretty decent job. Definitely not a lot of the difference is kind of the day to day. Give yourself 3 GP in your money pool. All right. So, let's see.
Wait, how do I add it?
So scroll down to the, so you got to hit edit in the upper left-hand corner.
Okay.
And then from there, you can kind of edit it. Yeah, because right now it's in play mode. You got to switch it between edit and play mode to edit your character sheet.
How do I do that?
Hit cancel on that.
Hit cancel on that? Okay.
Yep. Scroll back up. to,
Oh, okay. I see it. Got it.
Yep. Edit mode.
Yep.
Okay. So you said 10, right?
Yep.
That means we have 30. Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. Sky. As you were doing your night shift, a new doctor started recently. Let me see here. The doctor walked in and he definitely looked kind of grumpy. He wasn't having a whole lot of shenanigans, and you definitely didn't see him, joke around with the patients or having fun with them. He was very direct. Did you want to talk to him, or did you want to leave him be?
Sky, in their wisdom and genius, decides not only to bother him, but to see if he wanted coffee at the same time.
So remind me, is Sky American, or are they a different?
Sky is from America. Her family, we don't know.
Okay. Does Sky have any accents or anything to note?
No, not anything that isn't recognizable. They're from the general SoCal area.
Okay. All right. So, as you talk to the new doctor, the doctor is just grumbling. Yes, nurse.
I've never seen you here before.
Yeah.
You new here?
Yeah, I'm new. I kind of just started tonight.
Oh, what brings you to this neck of this wing of the woods?
Money.
Damn.
I understand that. No. I understand that. It could be kind of crazy, but you also chose to work the night shift. Not a lot of doctors do that. What made you?
I didn't get much of a choice. I just transferred over here from Reno, so.
Ooh, I've never been to Reno. What's that like?
It's cold and it's annoying. Too many old people that don't want to take their medications. Look, are you done here? Do you need anything else from me? Because I've got a lot of patients. At that moment, somebody walks in with a heavy accent. They say, Dr. Gallagher, we've got the patient for you. Give me a intelligence check.
Ooh. Damn.
It's not too difficult, but you do catch a flash of annoyance on Gallagher's eyes as he turns to talk to this person. Yeah, I heard you. Go. I'll be there in a minute. Listen, it was nice to meet you, nurse. What's your name?
Sky. I'm Sky, and you are?
And the name's Gallagher. Gallagher Lotus. I guess we'll be seeing each other then?
Oh, most definitely. There's not a single person on this floor that doesn't know my name by now.
Okay, I'll remember that. All right. Well, have a good one. All right. And he quickly walks away, just kind of mumbling under his breath.
He's spicy.
Now you want to see if he's left any paperwork on the table that she can nose through.
Ooh.
He has not. He's very clean, very orderly, almost to a odd degree. But you did notice, without noticing, that there was a deep scar across his eye. That's not, an accidental wound or anything like that.
So it's Sky makes a note of which side that the scar is on, and then continues on with her shift, or continues on with their shift.
Excellent. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Next up, Jaime.
Yes.
You hear a ruckus from, as you're wrapping up the dishes for the day, coming from the media room in the apartment.
Oh boy. I take off my rubber gloves and I go, what noise is this time? I swear if it's the raccoons again.
You see an older gentleman playing with what looks to be a seagull, and saying, Randall, calm down. We will get you your bird seed soon, okay? Come on, it's okay. Randall is just loud screeching from the seagull. What do you say?
Do I know who this person is?
Sort of.
Okay.
You've heard that Patty say that their new person was moving in today.
Okay.
But you didn't know at what time.
Okay, so so Kaime is currently wearing like his normal attire, but has an apron on that he usually wears when he's working around the apartment. Mm-hmm. So gloves are off. I left him at the sink, and I'm walking outside to see him, and I'm like, are you? I was like, oh, that's a nice bird you got there. You don't happen to be the new guy who's moving in, right?
As you call his attention, you see the person grab the bird in two hands, kind of gently, and then they both the bird and the man turn to look at you and say, "Oh, yeah. My name's Professor Wadjet."
Oh, well, nice to meet you. I stick my hand to him, even though he's holding the bird with two hands.
He tucks the bird underneath his left arm and shakes your hand. Firm but warm handshake.
I gotta go with his firmness.
Yeah, and and he says, "Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm just moving in today. Sorry, this is my pet. His name's Randall." And the seagull kind of eyes you up and goes.
I go, well, nice to meet you too, Randall.
Look, I'm moving in today. Don't worry about it. The movers have got everything. But here's the thing. I'm really hungry. Do you guys have anything to eat? Because it was like an 8-hour drive to get here.
Well, my guy, you came to the right person. Let me show you to the kitchen. And I go into the kitchen with him and show him the stuff we had from this morning from leftovers. So we're just
right.
still pretty good.
All right. Excellent. Thank you very much. And he starts to kind of just tuck in and enjoy while he's eating. Do you have any questions or anything like that?
Yeah. So it's like, so where did you come from, Professor Wadget?
Oh, I just moved up from Calexico, California. You know where that is? That's like.
Oh yeah, I've heard some like really cool cooks that live out there. Have some cool restaurants and stuff.
For sure. Yes, I recently got my PhD and I wanted to get a teaching job. Well, here I am. I want to be in San Francisco State University, but nobody told me that it would be. Nobody told me that it would be difficult to adjust. You know.
Nobody gave you the brochure, huh?
No, not really. And Miss Buchanan has just been so sweet to give me a place in such short notice.
Oh yeah, we love Patty here. She is nothing but a love for us. We're pretty much like basically close like a family here, but I think you'll fit in just fine.
Thank you. No, I really appreciate it. And hey, if you have any questions history related, feel free to let me know. Okay, I'll be in apartment 405.
Sounds good.
All right. So he kind of picks up everything. Randall just kind of goes as he gently picks him up and walks away.
I figured that he was just like tucked underneath his arm like a football.
Uh,
I imagined it.
That's what I thought the whole time. I ain't gonna hold you.
You could have. Either way, Randall's just kind of just there, just vibing.
Like, you know how like chickens have like the rotoscope, or not rotoscope, but like the where if they're facing one way, then their neck is always like pointed in that direction. I just figured that's what Randall's doing the whole time.
Right.
All right, and then finally we're going to go with Yodu. Yodu, what is your job again? I forgot to read it off your profile because I'm a bad DM.
No, you're a great DM.
Fantastic DM.
I work for the city of San Francisco. Patty was graciously enough to help me get a job here. I work groundskeep. I help clean up the parks.
Okay.
So
Really cool. I meet a lot of old people playing chess, take care of the birds. They were all really cool people who knew my grandparents, oddly enough, the people who raised me.
Excellent.
Like I remember.
Well, as you are doing your shift today and keeping the parks cleaned, you happen to chance a meeting with a man and his lawyer. Now, doing your best not to eavesdrop, you do hear a couple of things here and there. Give me an intelligence check to see how much you heard.
How much did I hear?
Let's find out.
Oh.
Yeah, 29, 29, 20.
It's into the deep.
Dang, that's a crit. So whenever you
nice.
If you hit the max number on your dice, that's a crit, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So there was a lot of intrigue in this. Something about a deportation case, about a family losing their dad and everything. You tried your best not to eavesdrop, but it's kind of hard when you're, sweeping up the trash 2 feet away from them. And finally, the meeting kind of ends and the lawyer stays sat. The lawyer, and I will show you guys his picture. The lawyer takes a deep sigh and just kind of glancing over at him, Midnight, you see that he's immaculately dressed. His clothes look perfectly tailored to his outfit or to his body. He is having, he very much looks the part of a professional lawyer. And he just has one deep sigh and kind of pinches the bridge of his nose and then leans back. So, do you approach him or do you leave him be?
I feel the desire to go, but then my phone starts ringing uncontrollably, and I feel like it's time for me to actually go.
Okay. The lawyer kind of looks up at you as your phone is ringing, stays quiet but smiles, and as he walks away, you see something fall out of his back pocket.
Right.
Okay. You pick it up and it's a business card. I'm not going to make the joke. I had the joke in my mind, but Spy will kill me. It's the tasteful.
You want to kill him?
So the card has a tasteful thickness of it with a subtle white collaring. But the card says Logan Foster, attorney at law. maybe something to keep on hand?
I tuck it in my back pocket as I'm running to make it to the bus.
All right. And then we will move on to Sarai. So Sarai, it is the school day, and on your first day in one of your many classes, you see one girl that is sitting at the front of the class. She is almost bubbly the entire time. It is weird how bubbly she is. Every single time the professor says something, she has her hand raised right up to answer. And when it's her turn to introduce herself, she does so with such gusto that if you're more introverted, it's annoying. If you're a more happy person, you enjoy her spunk.
Happy versus introverted. What the hell? Not extroverted.
There you go.
Goodness.
Don't worry about it. So
That makes sense.
the girl says, "Hi, my name is Kira Natsukashi. I just transferred over here from Ohio. I'm so happy to be in this class with all of you." And she sits back down and just kind of like bouncing up and down in her seat.
I'm putting a single earbud in one of my ears to help me get that.
Oh man. As the class ends, because it is a again, it's syllabus day. Out of all the people she has to talk to, she comes up to you, Sarai.
Tanya, so can I send her to the shadow realm?
And she says, "Hi, I think your name was Sarai. Is that correct?"
No, it's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. How can you tell me how to pronounce it? I don't really get a lot of these names in my neck of the woods.
I could tell you.
Okay. Would you mind? Look, I'm new here. I'm really trying to make friends.
And you chose me of all people.
Well, I
Interesting.
saw your backpack and it has a logo for that online game I just started playing, and I maybe.
Of course. My name is Sarai.
Oh, thank you. My name's Kira. I'm just here pursuing my art degree. In the meantime, do you think we could be online friends? Maybe we could do a raid or two together?
Didn't you say you just started playing?
Well, I have big aspirations. I'm going to be one of the top raiders of the entire game.
Don't you just. Listen, kid. I know you may not be used to people that look or sound like me, but you're barking up the wrong tree. All right. I can't help you, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'll still be here if you need it here. And then she grabs whatever notebook you have in front of you and writes her screen name on it. Send me a friend request, okay? Bye. And then she just kind of turns around and walks away.
Oh no.
Wrinkle my nose at the fact that she just scribbled
Okay,
her
bye.
name into my art book.
Oh no!
I tear the page out and crumple it up and shove it into a side pocket of my backpack to throw away later.
Okay.
I love that entire engagement. I love that.
All right. So, did I miss anybody to have an event? No, I think I got everybody. All right, cool.
I haven't had one.
You had one with Patty at the beginning.
Got it. Just kidding.
I will say real quick, we did get a $10 donation so far to this the campaign.
Yay! Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
All right. So, we move on to the end of the day. Let me change the music a little bit. So, the end of the day rolls around. You've all had an amazing, an annoying, an exciting, whatever first day, or in Sky's case, you are getting ready for work. But as per usual, there is the Patty has a semi-tradition where she always likes to have dinner with everybody before they go off and do their own personal time. So tonight she has this big deal planned. She made a ham. She made Thanksgiving dinner essentially for tonight. So it is a big deal. Now, there are some other people at the table that you don't really talk to very much, kind of transient. It's the nature of this apartment complex. It's just kind of making this big deal. Who is sitting next to who?
I'm probably sitting anywhere that's next to Patty for sure. So probably towards her.
Okay.
I'd probably be on the other side of Elizabeth in that case.
All right. Kesa.
Is this? Oh, with this, the food is already passed out and everything.
The food's pretty much on the table, and
Okay.
and she's just ready to make the announcement to
Because I was thinking like he was like walking back and forth, getting things. But if so, then probably the free seat nearest to Patty, so probably next to Elizabeth.
Okay, great. And then Yoru and Sky.
Sky would probably pick the end of the table,
Okay.
just so she can be as like the same distance away from.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to
at
the stream.
table as
Appreciate
she
y'all.
could be.
All right. Excellent. And then finally, Yoru, where are you sitting?
Still very much strapped for time. Really not feeling like they're supposed to be in this setting. They're gonna just sit kind of off to the side, wherever they can kind of make some room. I
Okay.
don't think there's anybody of note quite by them just yet.
All right. So, everyone kind of gets settled, gets their drinks and everything, and then Patty just gently claps her hands and says, "Thank you all for coming tonight. I know this is kind of abnormal of me to do these things, but I wanted to make a big announcement. Now, I know we've had a lot of different people come in, and this is a rather big, deal for me because I love all of you as family. So I have," and then she kind of stops and then shakes her head and says, "Sorry about that. I get these vapors sometimes in my old age. Where was I?" Looking at Elizabeth.
You were just about to make a big announcement?
Yeah. Yes, right. Big announcement. Big announcement. So I have been thinking that with the way that the world is changing, I think there has to be some changes that I could do to help all of you out. And she just kind of freezes into place. No, sorry, not that one. Not that one. Sorry.
Not that one.
There we go. That's better.
I kind of look concerned at her and go, "Patty, are you okay?"
And immediately she clutches at her chest and keels over, dropping to the floor.
I rush out of my chair and just go straight to her.
My phone was already in my hand, so I am starting to dial 911.
Okay. Anybody else?
Grabs her med kit and and her goddamn what is it? My stethoscope. That's the word I'm looking for. Stethoscope. And immediately rushes over to do basic triaging while Sarai is on the phone.
Give me an intelligence check. Right. So you kind of get the idea that she's having a stroke of some kind. It's not looking good. She's seizing up. She's foaming a little at the mouth. It's you can't really pinpoint if it's a stroke or a heart attack, but from your best guess, it's a stroke.
I relay this information to Sarai so she can tell EMT and tell them also that is my hospital the closest one nearby?
Yes, it's about a 15 to 20 minute ambulance ride.
Tell them Sky is calling and that they need to step on it.
All right. Within 5 to 10 minutes, the ambulance arrives and Patty is carted out quickly. Many of you are left shaken. You feel it. You feel definitely some tension. Each of you just don't know what to do. It's difficult. It's a difficult situation for sure. Starting with Kesa, What is your favorite thing to do to put yourself to sleep, regardless of, when you're stressed or when it's a difficult situation for your character, that is?
For my character, Kame, either he's usually to go to sleep, he's usually listening to his lo-fi music with his headphones. So usually puts him to sleep right away. So he's always like woken up with his headphones on his head or on his face.
All right. Sky, yes, you have to go to work, but it was a lot of stress. Definitely difficult for you. And there is a lull period. They don't let you see Patty while you're at the hospital. They said, only family members, and you're not registered on her list. And you had other patients to attend to, but there does come a bit of a lull where you can go and get some sleep. So how do you choose to get to sleep?
Working out.
Okay.
Sky loves to get physically tired before sleeping.
Excellent. All right. And then Yoru? Yeah, I know you're working in a late shift, but again, there's a lull. You can take a short nap or a long nap, doesn't matter. But what does Yoru do to get to sleep when they're particularly stressed?
Unfortunately, based off of what's going on right now, Yoru's at work, but not at work. Yoru cannot afford to lull. There's no real rest period. This is stress. So if anything, it would be just a stress-induced blackout that is occurring at this point.
Ooh.
I can work with that. Sarai?
She is in her room, in an egg chair, with her cat on her lap, playing a handheld Tetris. Just lots and lots of Tetris high levels and endless mode.
All right. And then Elizabeth?
After getting absolutely chided on the phone after letting her family know, since family friend and all of that, about why don't you know more information, she decides to just endlessly grind on her MMO, doing something mindless, something not too much thought, not too much effort, but just enough to just kind of tire her brain out so that she can get some sleep.
All right. Eventually, you all crash. Regardless of what it is, you all fall asleep in some capacity. And it is, it just comes over you. And you all expect the same. The weird dreams, the weird nightmares in some cases to come over you. But this time it changes. This time, a soothing and almost gentle voice wakes you up. Welcome to the Velvet Room. All right. And let me know if your guys' map changes.
Yep, changed.
You find yourself looking into a trolley cart of sorts. The usual trolley carts that go all around San Francisco. At the end of the trolley cart, in a conductor's outfit, is an older, bald man with white hair on the side with a long, pointed nose. He is sitting over a chair with his fingers kind of intertwined. To his right is a younger man, long white flowing hair in a similar conductor's outfit with small spectacle glasses and a book in his hand. My name is Igor. I am here to help you face the challenge that comes to you soon.
What?
The hell? Where are we?
Are we with each other or are we alone?
Yes, you are all sitting in various spots across the trolley. You can see each other very clearly.
Oh, hi guys.
What is this?
What the
This is
hell?
new. I've had vivid dreams before, but nothing like this.
Right, of course. I understand. Please, let me explain. The long silver-haired man says, "My name is Wallace. I am the assistant to Igor." Yes, of course. You may be confused, but a challenge comes forth soon. The cycles of this world must be broken, and you all have been chosen to help us in this endeavor. You will awaken to a power very soon that will help you break these cycles. And
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I cannot be here. I can't leave my post. If they find out that I'm not where I'm supposed to be and they get in trouble, it's on me.
Don't worry, nothing will happen. Time moves differently in this dreamscape of sorts. Dreams are what move a lot of these cycles forward, what tell us the truth behind why we follow them. But not to worry, your real life will not be affected. To you, it may seem as if you are here for a long time, but in reality, you are here at most 5-10 minutes. Nothing of any note will occur. Wallace looks at each of you and says, "You'll be granted a very unique power, something called a persona. But that will explain when the time has come." You hear a loud dinging sound as the trolley begins to take off. Take note, my friends. When you wish to come back here, simply fall asleep in the same method you have done before. I will be here to guide you to your first location.
I gotta lay off of the indie games, dude. This is
As
weird.
the dream begins to fade, I say, "Wait, time moves differently. Can I bring my Switch next time?"
And the dream fades. All right. So you all wake up. It is once again the real world. The dreams have left you with more questions than answers. But today's another day, and regardless of what happened with Patty, you have to move on and get your work done. Okay? So,
That was weird.
Kaime, you wake up and there's nobody to tell you that it's time to make food. So you got to do it all on your own. What's on the menu for breakfast today?
I take out my backpack that I usually keep on me 24/7 and take out the recipe book from what Patty has taught me for the past few months. And I try making what's probably something that I can make that she would make.
You notice that a lot of the recipes she's taught you are a lot of Latin and Mexican dishes.
Right.
Do you want me to give you one, or do you want to just?
That'd be great.
So there is one dish that she marked very clearly. It said it's a comfort food. Huevito con weenie, eggs with hot dogs in it. It is a simple recipe, and it doesn't require a lot of effort and can be made in bulk to feed several people.
Kaime looks at the recipe and kind of like smiles at it and remembers when she taught him this one. And he like a little bit of a tear like cause it goes down into space, but he goes, wipes it off and says, hits his chest and said, "Let's get to work."
All right. So it doesn't take long for you to prepare the dish. Again, very simple dish, not a whole lot to work on. As per usual, there are burritos to make, there are plates to serve, and the residents of the apartment kind of shuffle throughout the day. Sky walks in at around 8-9 in the morning. At the end of their shift. Sky, do you say anything to Kesa?
Thanks. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine. Clearly Kaime's lying. He's definitely not okay, but he's trying to keep a good face with it.
Okay.
Sky walks up, gets into his personal space, inches away from his face, puts a finger on his chest, and starts tapping it with each word. Listen here, buddy. I don't need to take care of 2 stress casualties. You better take care of yourself. And if you have any, and I mean any issues, you tell someone, okay? Look at me. You tell someone.
Okay, fine. I got it.
Good boy. We love that.
All right. Yoru, once again, morning, you fly by, Kaime's making breakfast, sorry, force of habit. What do you say? Do you say anything, or are you just flying by again, time to get to work?
I'm pushing towards the door. I do stop and look back. I walk over, put a hand on the shoulder, like, "Hey, man, look, I know how often you and Patty work together. I know she meant a lot to you.
Hey,
I'm hoping things pick up. I'm hoping things are all right, man." And then I book it again. I do grab a little bowl on my way out.
I look back and just, seeing him leaving the door, I'm just like, just nod, and then go back to, making more food and putting on plates.
All right. Elizabeth and Sarai, you both wake up at your usual time and walk down together as per usual. This time, but on the hallway, you see a new person. Once again, you saw him last night at the dinner, and he was one of the people that helped carry Patty onto the stretcher. Oh shoot, hang on 1 second, wrong button. And on his shoulder is a seagull. And he says, "Oh, you two. I think I got your names, Sarai and Elizabeth, right?"
Oh, yeah.
I'm just staring at the seagull. I might still be asleep.
No, you're not. This is my pet seagull, Randall. Say hi, Randall.
That's one way to be woken up. Hello, Randall. Hello, Mr.
The name is Professor Wadjet. I just want to introduce myself. I wanted to say my condolences. I could see that Patty means a lot to both of you, but she looked like a strong woman. I have no doubt that she'll make through whatever she's going. But if there's anything you need, any questions you may have, anything dream related, let me know. I may be a professor of history, but I am very well versed in the study of dreams.
Interesting.
That's oddly specific.
Oh,
and a little too convenient for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's look, I don't read too into it. It's my ex-wife said that it was a pet peeve of hers, but I really like dreams. I mean, if you think about it, do you know how many courses of history were changed because of dreams? It's just so interesting how so many things. I mean,
Professor, I can see you're enthusiastic, so I'll consider your deal. But I've got a busy day ahead of me, so if you don't mind, I'd like to have some breakfast.
Right. I'm sorry. Well, the statement still stands. I'm here to help. Randall, say goodbye to our friends.
Goodbye, Randall. Pleasure meeting you, Professor.
Yeah, thanks. See you in class later?
Yes. You will see me. Thank you. He kind of rushes off. Kaime, you do manage to catch the professor, but as a lot of people, he just kind of rushing out, grabs a burrito and heads out.
I was like, bye, Professor. Okay. All right.
So,
bye, Randall.
So, Sarai, Kaime, and Elizabeth, the three of you, it's towards the end of the breakfast shift, so to speak. Kaime, you have a chance to eat yourself now. The three of you can either sit at the table or it's just a quick meal. Up to y'all.
Table for me.
Okay.
I check my phone and my schedule and decide that maybe sitting to eat will give me a little more tolerance for certain classmates, so I sit down as well.
Yeah, Kaime kind of turns his hat backwards and takes his plate and moves it to the table as well.
Okay.
Are you gonna need help cleaning the kitchen later?
I look at Elizabeth and I go, nah, I got it. You focus on school.
You sure?
Yeah, I got it. No worries.
I'm fine with being late to classes. Please give me an excuse.
You know what Patty would say. Can't be late.
I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go. Fine.
Yep.
As you three are kind of having this discussion, you hear the front door to the apartment complex open. Now this music should work for it. There we go. And an older gentleman walks in. Now the gentleman is definitely older. It has to be at least in his late 60s, early 70s. But he's straight back, wearing a pretty nice khakis, loafers, a nice clean button-up shirt, and a warm jacket. As you know, it is San Francisco. I think I have a picture here of him. Let me see here. I should have a picture here. There we go. And he looks at you three at the table, and he says, "Good morning."
I get up and kind of look at him, kind of wipe my hands on my apron and go, Good morning. How can I help you?
He holds out his hand and he says, "Robert Buchanan. I am Patty. I am Patricia's brother."
Oh, Kaime Sawamura. Nice to meet you.
And he shakes your hand firmly in like strength that is not normal for an older gentleman.
I try to match his firmness.
and you match it, but it's definitely weird to feel like the strength of that kind of grip, right? From someone like him.
Yeah.
And he says, so I've heard something happened to my sister. Which one of you three can tell me?
Me being more like, I guess the oldest and closest to her, since I worked with Patty the most, I would say, yeah, she kind of had a stroke last night, and she's currently at the hospital, not that far away from here, about a 15-minute drive, but they haven't told us anything about seeing her or anything yet. So I was gonna call them and just see if I can get an update on her health.
Interesting. Okay, all right. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be back again in the evening. I'm gonna go check on my sister. You three have a great day. And he kind of just turns around and walks out.
Okay, thank you. That was weird.
Very.
Seems to be the trend the last couple of days, if you ask me.
Patty
Yeah, for
never
sure.
mentioned she had a brother.
I don't think so either. Well, I guess time for school.
Yeah,
Man.
you kids go to school.
Wanna
And I don't care. You have to go. Also, don't
just
forget to
stay
take your
home.
drinks with you.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Take your drinks.
Yeah. I'm taking an extra energy drink for the road today. I'm
Not
gonna
too
get
much
it.
of those. Every energy drink you get, another water.
What are you, my dad? Shut up.
That's what- I laugh and I just go back to cleaning the kitchen.
All right. The day flies by this time. You don't get a chance to really talk to anybody. Your minds are on other things, or in Sky's case, sleeping. But it just kind of moves forward in the usual pace. As the end of the day rolls by, no big dinner this time. The usual separated dinner. With everybody, you either eat in your room, you eat out, or you eat in the kitchen with whatever. Kaime, what's for dinner?
Ooh, pulls out the crate. Actually, this time he will actually not do this. He will actually not go for his cookbook. He's actually gonna learn something, do something that his grandmother taught him how to do. So he is going to do oxtail curry for everybody.
Excellent. All right. So you all are having your dinner wherever you are having it when the apartment intercom system rings in every single apartment on this building. Yeah, there's an intercom system. You all hear the same deep voice. This is Robert Buchanan speaking. I'd like everybody who's a longtime tenant to come down to the dining area. I have some announcements regarding the futures of this apartment.
The fuck?
The hell?
Well, they're gonna have to wait. I'm still in this dungeon. Fuck.
Same. I'm in the same dungeon.
I'm, finishing up what I can with the food and just leave it on the simmer, and just wipe my hands and wash my hands and then take my apron off, head to the dining area.
Yoru, this catches you as you're getting home from one shift and getting ready to go to the next one. And Sky, this catches you as you're getting ready to go to work for the night. Okay.
Well, that was something, I guess. Who's Robert? We have an intercom system?
I feel, did Patty just never use it?
Just never used
the
it.
First time we ever knew about it.
Exactly. Patty was very much into privacy. She didn't touch that unless absolutely necessary.
What the hell?
Everybody who's a long-term resident kind of walks down and sits at the table. So Robert, oh, sorry, not that one. Sorry for that.
Got me shook for a second.
Sorry. So Robert is standing at the head of the table, and this time he's in a pretty decently sized suit, or decently expensive suit, excuse me. And he looks at all of you and says, "Thank you so much for coming down tonight. So I went to see my sister. My sister is currently unresponsive. As such, I did want to state that her deed for this building is open. Someone has to watch in the meantime. So while she's in convalescence, I will be taking care of the building. Does anybody have any questions so far of me, or questions about me for now?
Yeah, actually, why couldn't this be done via email?
He kind of flashes you an angry grin, or an angry smirk, or an angry, like, wow, what's the word? An angry glance. Thank you. That's the
You're
word.
welcome.
Sorry. Spanish and English mixed in my brain for a minute. An angry glance and says, "You young children are just too dependent on your technology nowadays. What's wrong with a face-to-face meeting? Huh?
Children, I'm 25.
About scheduling a face-to-face meeting. I got stuff to do.
Look.
Phone visibly ringing in my hand.
Look, that doesn't matter to me. It's obvious you all are just too selfish to care about this, but real people, this is how they conduct meetings. And that brings me to my next point of contention. Now you should be shitting yourself, Kesa. And he says, starting in 30 days, as legally required, I am raising the rent for everybody here. So if you were staying here on a cheaper rent or free, get ready to start paying at least 100 GP per month.
She hasn't even kicked
what?
the bucket yet, and you're already moved in like you own the place. That's
Hold
pretty
on.
convenient, don't you think, Bob?
Well, I wouldn't say that's convenient. My sister has always been any kind of different, had different tastes. But it is what it is, and as such, as she left no inheritor, it goes naturally to the next family member. I
You're
will
talking
take.
about her like she's gone already, but the fact of the matter is she's still in the hospital, isn't she? And I kind of look over at Sky.
Well, as
Yeah, no. Pretty sure she's still in the hospital. Hold on. And she pulls out her phone, opens up her app, checks patient list. Yep, there she goes, right here. Still unresponsive.
that
Don't you
means,
think it's a little unethical to be changing things so quickly?
well, as far as the doctor informed me, she won't be waking up anytime soon. And as someone has to manage this building, I have taken it upon myself. So if you don't like it, get ready to
How
leave.
did you get the paperwork exchanged into your name? She didn't
That
sign
is-
on that 2 days ago when she was still walking around.
That is none of your business or concern. You children are just so
I'm a grown-ass
ungrateful.
man, and you're expecting me to pay more rent. When did you get that paperwork changed?
Again, that is none of your business. You all need to do what I did. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps and make yourself move forward.
Kaime
You
gets
all are
really
obviously-
upset and then hits the wall very, very hard.
Well, it's
Hearing
clear
that.
we're not going to be able to reason with him. Let him blow his smoke so we can all go back to our activities.
I don't have time. I'm leaving. Walks
Okay.
out front door.
We'll update you later.
Kaime doesn't say a word and leaves.
Just so you're aware, I don't think that pulling yourself up by the bootstraps runs in the family because, and bless her soul, Patty can't even put on her own hospital gown. So why are you raising our rent again?
I would say because she has coddled you all too much. It is obvious that you need to learn discipline. And he turns on his heel and walks away.
As he's
As
walking away,
walking
you
away.
know, as he's walking away, you know, I was wondering, I was gonna ask why she never mentioned you. I think I know why.
And
Kaime turns, looks like he's really about to hit him.
Sky follows that by pulling out one of the bones from one of the oxtail, yelling, suck on this, and tossing it at the door.
So, that is that. You are all sitting quietly quietly fuming, what have you, at the dinner table. And the other tenants start to quietly and slowly oh, hang on. Not that song. Wow, why am I so bad at picking music? I had this organized.
No, we're all sad. We're sad. It was accurate.
Quietly and, fuming or what have you. What do you say to each other except for Yoru? Because he's gone.
Raising the rent? Think he's like he owns the place? She's only been gone for a few days, and you mean to tell me he's gonna do all of this to us? And he slams on the Kaime slams onto the walls again. Really upset.
Okay.
Soraya has checked out. She's scrolling some sort of social media on her phone, leaning back in
Okay.
the chair.
I get being mad, but let's not hit the building now. We kind of want it in one piece when she gets back.
Kaime calms down a little bit and he goes, "You're right, but it makes no sense."
It really doesn't. I'm gonna try and text my family because my family knows her, like family friend. That's why I'm even here. So maybe they have some insight, but I've never heard of this guy.
Me either. Not if I've been in Patty's room. I've never seen a picture of him before. So
Could be in a strange situation, but that makes it worse.
I will. Actually, I know what I'll do. Can I look up her while I'm at work later on in the evening? Can I look up her patient files and evals and see if I can take a gander at her family history?
For sure. Yeah, no
Like,
problem.
Ooh.
Maybe even like what her next of kin would be.
Bingo.
Situated. Yeah.
Nice.
You guys, so that's the thing. You guys are now free to tell me what you want to do. Do you want to investigate this further? Do you want to zone out for the night? It's really up to you. It's opening up now. So tell me what you want to do.
Sky is definitely going to be looking up. Is going to be breaking certain HIPAA codes to figure out what's going on.
Kaime wants to look, and it feels really horrible to do this, to go inside Patty's room and see if he can find anything on her so-called brother.
Yeah, either way, I'm gonna have to go and call my family because they're helping me with rent. So I'd have to let them know about this increase and then see if I can find anything in the meantime, if they know anything.
After about an hour and a half of mindless scrolling, I go back to my room and decide to Google Robert Buchanan on my computer.
All right. So we'll go in order now. Oh, Yodu, are you just working tonight, or did you want to try to see what you can find on your end?
At this time, I'm very much hands tied. I'm already in a bad way when I'm working this gig. Now that they're talking about increasing my rent, I don't know how I'm going to be making things work. I have no choice but to keep doing the job that I'm doing right now.
Cough, lawyer, cough, cough.
All right. No problem. So starting with Sky. So Sky, give me an intelligence check to see what you can find.
Use bathroom real quick, bear back.
Go ahead.
And there it goes.
Give me a second.
Ooh.
All right. So you, looking through the files very carefully, you find that indeed Robert Buchanan is listed as her younger brother. He, along with her parents, they were born about 3-4 years apart at most. One thing of note that you do notice is that on his last physical, he was noted to be extremely healthy, which is weird. That's the first time you've seen that on a patient's file.
Can't. What? Huh? How old is this man again?
73.
Jesus.
These labs don't make. They're not. Is he on steroids?
That will be a secret for you to find out later.
That's a mystery mouth tool for later.
Jaime, you investigate Patty's room, and it's not much. She was never really a stickler of locking her door. And because she always used to say, I trust everybody here implicitly. After all, there can be no love without trust, right? So you walk in, and yes, of course, you see pictures of her parents. You see pictures of several pets that she's had, but you don't really see any pictures of this so-called Robert on the screen or on her table. If you want to investigate further, give me a dexterity to kind of investigate the room without messing anything up permanently.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is scary. Let's see. You said a dexterity check?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, God.
All right. So With a little bit of fiddling, you find an old photo album. And it's definitely old. I mean, there's dating from the original, those old timey pictures to Polaroids and everything. So you kind of flipping through, you see pictures of a much younger Elizabeth with a younger a younger Elizabeth with about a tan older man that's about the same age as her.
Elizabeth?
Or sorry, not Elizabeth, Patty. Sorry, my bad. And you know, this looks like, you know, judging by the pictures and them kissing and hugging each other, you could guess that that's her husband, who she hasn't really talked about much to you. And then you keep flipping back, you see childhood pictures of her, and then finally you see some childhood pictures, and sure enough, you see a young boy with her in a lot of those pictures. You know, kind of thumbing through them, they're labeled at the bottom that says Patty and Bobby circa 1960 something, you know. The more you look at it, the more this is definitely starting to look like that is indeed her younger brother.
I guess the man was telling the truth. Why should she never mention him before? I closed the book and I pretty much put it away, and leave the room how I left it.
Okay. Sarai, you Google Robert Buchanan, and you are presented with a plethora of information. This man is loaded. This man has appeared on the cover of several prolific business magazines across multiple decades. And in the list, or in the search, you definitely find out that he just retired like 4 years ago, almost by force, essentially. This man has made companies that do everything from advertising to selling to real estate, everything. This man has money to spend.
Just another example of a shriveled old cock ruining the economy for the rest of us. Interesting.
Okay. You want to look anything deeper, or just surface level search for now?
I'd like to search deeper.
Intelligence check.
Did that go? I think it did. Okay,
It did.
cool.
I did. Unfortunately, you are having a really hard time finding anything more. The only morsel of knowledge you find is that he has been divorced 8 times.
Good lord!
Jesus!
Christ. Loaded and terrible with people. Figures.
What to the wives?
They're still alive. That you did find. Several of his
Okay.
ex-wives have.
Black widow.
Yeah, several of his ex-wives have written hit pieces about him.
Jesus.
And then Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying I'm going to spend the rest of the time reading those, but yeah, you can move on.
And then Elizabeth. So you get on the phone with your mom.
Mhm.
Yeah, hi, sweetie. What's going on?
Patty's in the hospital? Still? And now her brother has shown up. Do you know anything about a brother?
Oh, Uncle Bobby. Yes, I heard about him. Uncle Bobby's great, isn't he? You know, such a savvy businessman.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but Patty's never really mentioned him, and y'all haven't really mentioned him for that matter either. Can you tell me anything else about him?
I mean, Uncle Bobby's just a really intelligent guy. He makes a lot of money. You know, he's given you very expensive gifts for your birthdays, and you kind of flash back to like your first gaming console and stuff that, you know, stuff like that. But you know,
has that console anyway.
but you know, he's there, but he enjoys his privacy. He doesn't really like to go to family gatherings and stuff. And you know, Aunt Patty really didn't like him a whole lot. She said he was a stuck-up old bastard. But you know, I think she just misunderstood him.
Well, apparently because she's in the hospital, he's taking over in her stead and is now raising the rent.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie, but I'm going to be honest. I think it's for the good. It's for the best.
Yeah, but you're paying the rent.
Well, you're just going to have to get a part-time job to make up the other half.
Exactly how am I supposed? And then we're just gonna kind of continue on with that really annoying conversation.
And the conversation goes exactly as you think. A lot of sentiments that are echoing from Bobby that is kind of pissing you off a little bit.
Yeah, all right, Mom, fine. You're right. You're totally right. I definitely should be more grateful and appreciative of what you guys have done for me. Sorry about that. I'll go start job hunting now, and I will update you on all 5 job applications I've done per day. Thanks. Okay, love you. Yeah, love you too. Bye. Pillow screaming.
And with that, we kind of get into the evening, and once again, it's another night that you need to do your comfort of getting to sleep. And you all either crash as Yoru does, or you find some time to just gently lay your head down. And once again, the piercing blue light of that trolley car wakes you up again. Welcome back, my friends. Do you understand now that your lives are in danger at this point, aren't they?
Yeah, the rent's too damn high.
I mean, if you want to call it crotchety old rich, sure.
Someone just coming to storm in and just take away our own livelihood away.
Yes, of course. It is just another annoying cycle to constantly break. But do not worry. We are here to assist you. Wallace, if you would. Wallace opens his book, and immediately the trolley car starts to boot up.
No offense, Igor, but what exactly is a magic Thomas the Tank Engine gonna do about my rent?
I'm glad you asked. Now, Sarai, do you know what a persona truly means?
That depends on what you're asking. Do you want Webster's definition or the artsy one?
A persona, as I define it, is a mask to protect yourself against the brutals of this world. And unfortunately, there are some people whose persona is so wrapped up in a cycle that they repeat the same actions across multiple lifetimes.
We're all a mess, Mr. Ripkus.
Not me. I'm totally normal and fine. I don't have to hide anything.
Hide anything? Yeah, okay.
I'm an open book.
I can understand that, Sky, but at the end of the day, this is not why we're having this discussion. We are here because these personas must be eliminated. The cycle must be broken. Wallace looks over all of you and says, I will grant you your power now. Normally, we let it unlock on its own, but this is a matter of time, so I will just kind of finger wave away all of that other stuff.
Please don't put a lampshade on my head. I can't see.
You all feel a rising boom in your chest, something screaming, clawing to get out. It doesn't feel like it hurts, but it feels warm, inviting. And you all hear the same thing. I am thou, thou art I. From the sea of thy soul I come. Grant me your body so that together we may break these cycles. Now, starting with Sky. What bursts forth from your inner self?
At first, you're not Sky's not even sure what's coming out of her chest. It looks like a headdress, but it looks wrong. And as more comes out, it's like this odd fusion between man and machine until a very large lady has alien burst forth from her from their body and is now floating in front of Sky's face, and Sky just boops her on her nose.
She
You
lets out,
what? I'm sorry.
What?
she lets out a whimsical giggle. I'm Hathor. Pleased to meet you, Sky.
Sky, what the fuck are you?
I am your persona, the truth, the mask against all these cycles that we must break. Come, we've done this 1,000 times, and let's do it again.
Whoa. How many times have we done this?
We're gonna move on. Kaime, what does your power look like?
So out of Kaime's chest, you just see a pretty much a giant scythe just comes out of him, and then falls to the floor. But then the shadow that blooms over it becomes bigger, and hands come out of it and shows a white-haired, tanned man, but with brim with gold trim and brownish black cloth, and like very king-like, very very strong and silent. That comes out and looks upon him.
Your persona looks upon you and says, "You may call me Amun. Kaime, we have a lot of things to do here."
A moon? How a lot we talking?
A lot. All right, moving on to Yoru. Yoru, what power bursts forth from you?
Look, everybody was so theatrical with it. I'm not ready.
Do you need more time? I can jump to somebody else while you think about it.
No, I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Go.
So basically what ends up happening is just like a giant puff of smoke kind of erupts from Yoru's chest. And from that point, there's like a giant cloaked figure with giant purple eyes coming out of like a Harlequin mask, but with two different faces on it, holding a pair of twin crossbows with two different color arrows on it.
He looks at you and says, "What's going on? Name's Sia. I'm here to back you up."
I'm looking around. I'm trying to get somebody to tell me something because none of this,
I look at him and just like, say something, dude.
Has nothing.
All right, Sarai, what does your power look like?
As I'm looking around at everybody else basically birthing ghosts, I look back down at the hand that usually holds my phone, and instead I'm holding a scale with a beating heart in it. I look over at the other hand, which is also holding a scale that has a feather. And suddenly my head feels really heavy, and that's because there's a headdress made of gold and silver on top of it. And all three of these things started emitting tendrils of gray smoke before finally a second pair of hands push through mine and grab the scales. And a head pushes through the top of mine. But it's not a head of a human, it's the head of a jackal. And it's now wearing the headdress. The smoke engulfs it all, and after it fades away, my persona is looking at me.
You may call me Anubis. Sarai, let us judge them and see if they may pass into the gates.
Understood.
And finally, Elizabeth.
Projecting outwards from me in the same exact pose that I'm in. Am I sitting with one foot tucked underneath my leg, of course. There is a man who's in like a black jumpsuit. Like there's no like zippers or anything. You still see his hands. You can see the top half of his face, but his collar is all the way up underneath his nose. And he seems to have a cape. Is that a cape? That's not. It's really puffy and it's blue. Why is it flowing? And then really long black hair.
He lets out a big, deep yawn. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man, that was a nap. You may call me Hey. I'm here to back you up, Elizabeth.
Oh, Hi, wait, why are you a guy?
Don't worry about it. We're just gonna hand wave that away.
Is that a sleeping bag for a cape?
He wraps the cape around him and says good night, and then immediately starts to nap standing up.
Just gonna go with this, huh?
Hey, Yoru, don't you do grounds work? What's the deal here?
Never seen this place in my life. I don't know where I am. This is not the Bay. I don't even think this is Oakland.
Can we actually say he was about to swear and he held that in?
I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm looking at it right now.
Well, I'd Google it, but a certain demigod thing refuses to give me my phone back, so I guess
I
we're
don't
just
think we're in California. This doesn't look like natural foliage. Granted, everything's invasive. None of this looks normal.
Including people.
You're right.
You each feel a little bit heavier on your wrist. Choose your left or right wrist, doesn't matter. But now, when you look there, you see a bracelet. The bracelet takes whatever form you'd like it to take. Sophia gave me an excellent example where hers looks like, what'd you say, reeds?
Like one singular reed wrapped around.
Mm-hmm. So, flare it up.
Or like a dried out reed, yeah.
But you hear Igor's voice in the distance say, this is your new way to summon your persona. When you're ready, break the bracelet and your persona will be there to assist you.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Still haven't gotten my phone back, Igor.
So,
Kaime looks at his wrist and sees like it's a bracelet that has like gold chains and it goes to the two of his middle fingers.
beautiful. Love it. You are welcome to describe your bracelet now if you want. If you want to get started with the adventure, we can do that too.
Mine is a simple gold and silver intertwined woven band that spirals at the very top. One silver spiral beneath one gold spiral.
You know, he said break the bracelet. And I get how I can break mine because mine's apparently just some grass. But how are you guys gonna break yours?
I don't know. I mean, with this kind of power, I'm guessing it should be easy without pain. Kind of
Every
looks like
game
these
I've
kind of
ever
break it.
played says that we'll know how to do it when the time is right. Now, I'm not saying that this is a game, but I mean, come on. It's a shared dream. How cliche could it be?
Kaime
Yeah,
tries to
you're
break his. He goes,
right.
ow, 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 ow,
Ooh.
ow.
Unless, of course, you're a little slow on the uptake.
You call me slow?
Anyway, I think we should probably try to figure out where we're at.
Don't ignore me!
Clear he's not coming back to get us anytime soon, and I'm definitely not getting my phone back, so...
All right, so where do you guys want to go? So what you can do is click on your token, and then you can use the arrow keys to move them up and down.
Ooh.
Or left and right. So feel free to go wherever you'd like.
Is that a horse?
I want to pet the horse.
I want nothing to do with that horse.
I wish to pet the ghost horse.
So are those like, so right above, like, can I actually like point in here or something like that?
Yeah,
This
so
right here.
click on the, there you go.
So this right here, is this a window or a door?
It's a window.
It's a window. I kind of walk up. Can I walk up to that direction and just be like, and try to look inside the window? from
The
here?
window is dirty and mucky, but you're able to make out what looks to be like a dining table. The dining table has a lot of what looks to be almost pristine food with mold growing on the edges of it.
Somebody was definitely not keeping the upkeep in this place. Ugh. I think I see maggots on the table.
Elizabeth and Sky, you two look at these ghost horses and immediately realize they're not so much ghosts or animals. They look like toys. Something made in the 50s and 60s.
Oh. That's either more cool or more boring. I don't know which.
I don't think it's either. I'm pretty sure this is kind of creepy.
Yeah, no, this house is insane.
Who keeps toy horses in a horse pad?
I don't know.
Horse
Same
girls?
person who
They like
puts
the aesthetic?
gargoyles in their front door. It's crazy in here.
What is this?
My
A
cousin's horse
Drake
girl.
house
She'd do
party?
We're at Batman's house.
Yoru and Sarai, as you approach what looks to be the front door, you do indeed see those large gargoyles standing in front of this just big opulent door. They don't really look any creepy at all. They're just kind of there. But they definitely look expensive.
All right. Shall we head over towards the other sky? I don't think there's anything interesting of note here.
I guess. I'm still not sure where. This doesn't seem normal. I'm going to say it. No one else has said it. This isn't normal.
It's not. No, you're right. I guess I've just seen it's been weird from the get-go. So it being more weird is almost normal. I don't know.
Sarai, give me an intelligence check, please.
This is what I get for touching stuff.
Damn, crit. Thank you for that.
Nice.
So the tree that stood here looked to have been just chopped down not too long ago. You see bits of wood scattered about, but amongst the wood and the leaves that have fallen, you catch what looked to be a rope and a tire attached together, giving you the idea that this used to be a swinging tree.
Hey guys, I
Yeah?
think a kid lived here or something.
The family used to live in this kind of place. Ugh.
A horse girl. For sure.
I believe the term for them is equestrian. And I still kind of think that child is weird. Who leaves toy horses in a horse pad?
Would you leave the toy horses alone? We gotta get inside. I guess we gotta get inside this house or something. I might know what's going on.
I've seen every horror movie like ever. That's a good way to die, dude.
Well, I think any way that we're in right now is a good way to die.
As you try the door, Kaime, the door kind of just doesn't budge. It is locked up tight. You try it a couple times and it will not budge.
Yeah, we're not getting in this way.
As soon as you kind of turn away to talk to the rest of the group, you hear, hear me? Hello?
AT&T?
Can you hear me now?
Hello? Hello?
As you say AT&T, hello. I think all right, I got you all. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
You immediately recognize Professor Wadget's voice.
Professor?
What the hell?
Are you? Oh, it's you. It's all of you. Oh, wow, this experiment was great. All right. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment.
Whoa.
Okay?
Just a moment. How are you here? How are you able to talk to us? Watch it.
It's not time for class.
Are you the reason that we're trapped in whatever wacky Monopoly board this is?
No, it's not me. I'll explain more, but the connection is tenuous. Let me get somebody there who can stabilize the connection.
Okay, say hi to Randy.
Other people know that we're here?
As you say that, as you both say that, say hi to Randy, and do other people know that we're here? You see Randall fly out of the sky and land in a burst of flames on the ground.
Whoa!
Screaming.
From the flames uprises a humanoid man with a bird face.
What the hell? Who the hell are you?
Absolutely not.
Hello, everyone. My name is Randall.
Oh no, he sounds hot.
I know.
Randall's a grown man.
See, shoot it.
The bolt flies past Randall as you break your bracelet to summon your persona, and Randall just kind of grabs it out of the sky and says, "It would do well for you not to do that again. I am here to help you, not hinder you."
You're the seagull?
Indeed.
You talk?
Yes.
Since when?
Since always.
Not to us.
Oh, well, I can see that you are.
I'm definitely calling into work tomorrow.
I can see that you all are a little bird brain.
Oh God, he does puns.
I know this is my personal hell, or that edible is finally kicking in.
You hear Professor Wadget's voice once again, much more clearly this time. He says, "Oh, good, he made it. Okay, so I have to give you a crash course. I'm assuming that tonight is your first night here?"
What
Yeah.
do you mean first?
Okay, look, I told you the truth. I am the professor of history for San Francisco State, but I'm also a big professor in the metaverse. You guys heard about it?
You mean
No,
the one that
we're
happened in
here.
Tokyo?
Yeah, that okay,
Heard of
good.
this?
You mean like Image Tome, the social media site?
No.
Maybe so.
No, a couple years ago, apparently there was these things called the Phantom Thieves, and they were using the power of something, I don't know, but to get to the metaverse. It apparently was all over the news a lot in Japan.
Was that all the weird stuff with the skeletons everywhere?
The
Yeah.
last
Oh,
time.
that was weird.
I've told you to stay off of those websites, Kaime. They're not trusted sources.
No. This stuff is real. And this proves it. It has to be.
I thought it was all fake, really. Looked like straight out of a video game, one of our video games. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was a level for like a set of quests in our video game. What the hell?
Well, look, Kaime has it right. It is real, okay? I've been studying the metaverse. I looked into it from the professor that was killed in Japan. Look, it's real, and I had an idea that it was going to happen soon, okay? Now, Randall is a cybernetically enhanced bird, okay? He was my first experiment to see if we could get something in the metaverse, and, well, it looks like I could. So, I'm sorry if you thought... I'm sorry?
Birdbot.
Yeah, sure, whatever you want to call him.
Oh,
But look, he's here to help. I promise you. He's not really good fighting, but he can give you support and kind of tell you what you're dealing with. So, just for now, this is your first night here. You won't get very far with the knowledge that you have. So I will need to. So I will do my best to guide you from here, and Randall will also give you any tactical data you may need. Okay?
All
I'm
right.
still not entirely convinced this is real and that I'm not dreaming, but I'll tell you one thing, dude. You might be my history teacher, but I'm definitely calling Pito when we get out of here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Randall looks over at you and says, "Why would you call PETA? Have you not heard of the rumor that all birds are just spies for the government?"
Oh,
Is that
God.
really why that? Is that why you picked a bird?
No. See, Professor Wadjet rescued me. I got hurt on the shores of Egypt after a passerby confused me for a drone. And he protected me. That is why I am here, and that is why I have gained sentience in a way. Now, again, I am here as your guide. If you need me to scan the area, all you have to do is but ask. Otherwise, please continue.
Okay.
Can we scan the area then, Randall?
Yeah.
Of course. His eyes shift back and turn into a red kind of camera blinking. And you hear a loud like beeping noise coming from him. His beak just opens and you hear like internet dial-up noises.
Yeah, that's nightmare fuel, all right.
And then he switches back and he says, "There is a spare key underneath the gargoyle on the left."
Really?
Oh,
I go over there and try to.
my left or your left?
Oh, God.
Your left.
Okay, so this one.
Yes.
I guess me and Elizabeth go and check and try to find it
Yeah.
together.
And it doesn't take you much. Underneath the gargoyle's tail is indeed a fake rock with a spare key underneath.
Yeah.
Good find, Elizabeth. Pass it over.
Yeah, there you go.
I take the
You'd think multimillionaires that own a mansion would find a better hiding spot. Aw.
I would put it in the statue's mouth, honestly.
unless it's a trap.
We'll find out sooner or later. Take the key and try to open the door.
The door opens with a loud creaking noise.
Someone's gonna need some WD-40.
And you are taking your first step into this mansion, and the inside looks exactly like you'd think. It is wrecked. It has not been taken care of. It is pretty much just not in a good state.
This place dusty, dude.
What you do see that is crystal clear are the paintings and pictures on the wall. It shows a family of varying sizes, but all of them seem to share the same trait: a girl and a boy, and a mom and a dad.
Okay.
Can we tell who they are, or is it just like you can tell by general shape, but like no distinct figures?
Give me an intelligence check. And now you have a new mechanic to play with: junctions. You can use your persona to improve your roll so that you're not only rolling one dice. Now, however, every time you roll your persona, it costs you an AP. So double check that. Now, in your cheat sheet I gave you, there's a list of junctions that you can use. It's not just by that too. If you tell me, I want to use intelligence and dexterity to quickly scan something or make up something, let me know. I'm more than happy to work with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna just take that raw roll.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have taken that raw roll.
That's fine. You can re-roll it. I don't have a problem with it. I just taught you about junctions, so.
I guess they're gonna quickly run around trying to make heads or tails of like if there's any identifiable features.
Oh yeah,
So I'm gonna
for sure.
try to use intelligence and speed.
Okay. Beautiful. So you realize that all the pictures, while they may show different families at different time periods, you can definitely tell they all share the same thing. One of them looks like Patty and the other one looks like Robert.
Do I have a marker?
What do you mean?
Do I have a marker? Do I have a marker on me? Like, do I have my at work paraphernalia that would?
Oh yeah,
fit
no,
on
you
me?
can take notes. You can easily take notes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm not taking notes. I'm scribbling on fucking Robert's face. A giant turd every single time.
I turn to see what Sky is doing. I'm just like,
What are you doing?
are you doing it on the? Wait,
Yeah, respectfully, fuck this
Oh.
guy.
wait, hold
Fuck
on.
this turd burger.
That's the same photos that I saw.
Hey, dude, draw a wiener too.
Guys, hold on. Wait,
You know what?
this
I'll do
is the
one
same.
better.
This is the same photo that I saw in Patty's room.
Oh,
Well, one of them, to be per se.
One of them. Wait, what? What do you mean one of them? What were you doing? Why
I
were
was
you in
looking for
Patty's room?
proof. I was looking for proof to see if that was actually her brother.
Look, I know you're a growing boy, but you need to stay out that lovely lady's room.
Sky.
I think
Don't-
we're both missing the point here.
Keeping on
Are
the
you
lady.
trying to say that they
Damn,
grew
Kanye,
up
like
in
that
this
dog.
dilapidated building?
If this is what that photo means, this could be their childhood home.
interesting.
Huh.
That
Feels
still
very
doesn't tell us
personal.
where here is.
Yep.
Randall hears you, Yoru, and says, "This is the metaverse. We are in somebody's persona specifically. Sometimes when a cycle remains unbroken for as long as it does, their persona extends beyond just themselves. They make a whole world for themselves. That is why we are here, is it not?"
So,
Oh.
Not willingly.
assuming this, so we're either in Patty's or in Robert's. Is that what you're trying to say?
Unless
don't-
this is one of their parents.
I have no idea where we would be. I am just a bird.
Oh, now you're just a bird. You're gonna spout all of this intelligent stuff, and then just like, I'm just a bird. Really?
That is correct.
I hate it here.
Wrong.
Raw.
Crawl. You can't just
Wait.
crawl. Like, you're not a raven. You're a seagull. Act like one.
Oh, I'm
Assuming
sorry.
this isn't a dream, and given the copious amount of games I've played, it reminds me a little bit of that one game that came out of Japan, Personage. Yeah, dude, they used to take down bad guys by basically going in their brain and defeating the bad parts. So
Sounds like
if we're going
Osmosis
off of-
Jones.
it was
Osmosis
weird.
Jones.
And honestly, I have gripes against playing against a high school kid anyway, but that's neither here nor there. The point is,
Okay,
if we're
NeoGaf,
going
we don't
off
need the
of
whole
those
spiel.
rules, this is probably Robert's brain.
Yeah, that's
Well, why is it
probably
broken?
Who knows?
I mean, did you talk to the guy?
kind of an
Yes, I unfortunately had the mistake of having to speak with Robert.
I think
Whose
the
name
broken
I
bit
am-
is self-explanatory, don't you?
Yeah, but he's a pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of motherfucker.
Ugh.
turd muffin.
All right, Bird, are we supposed to clean this up or what?
As Randall is getting ready to speak, you hear a thumping noise coming from this direction.
Oh.
Nope. If
The
you
way my
need
skin
me,
color
I'll be
tells me.
outside.
I was about to say my minority senses are tingling, and I. Can we go home now? I'm pretty sure I have a shift to finish.
Yet we don't know where here is, Sky. What are we supposed to do?
Well,
Not whatever the fuck that is.
okay. Well, same thing to everyone else. I guess I will take my role of being the dumb one to go open the door. So,
Hang on, Sky. Let me get over there by you.
Thank you.
yeah, everyone get
man.
behind me. Everyone get behind me. Don't worry. Okay, you guys ready?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm opening the door. Hello, my imminent demise. Hello,
Is she dead yet?
No.
Randall. Did I die yet?
No.
Hello.
You see, in this room, you see what looks like a shade, a shadow of a person. You see the shadow kind of looks like a small little girl,
Oh,
and she is playing with some dolls on the floor.
Sorry.
She doesn't look. She looks up at you, and from the shadow, you sense a smile, and then she goes back to playing with her toys.
Oh, we have a small child in the room.
Child?
Yeah, well,
Get up!
has the vague form of a child playing with some toys. Hey, little one, are those your horses outside? Are you a horse girl?
Here's something
No,
for the kid. Yeah, that's
No. Well,
good.
no, those are Bobby's toys. I play with dolls. Okay. My name's Patty. What's your name?
guys, Patty's in here. Get in here.
What? Wait, huh?
Patty!
As you are talking to the ghost, the door locks behind you, locking Kaime and everybody else.
Yep, outside.
Oh, crap. Oh,
This is
guys,
why.
guys, I did the dumb thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
You did.
This is why I said we should leave.
The
Say
ghost
hi to Patty for us.
Okay.
the ghost looks up at you. Do you want to play with me? And then I can tell you a secret.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
What else am I gonna do with the doors locked?
So she has several dolls kind of lined up, and looks like she's reenacting a wedding of sorts.
Aw.
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Blink.
Okay. You notice that the dolls are all one color except for the groom. He's a slightly tanner color of sorts.
Okay.
Oh no!
And she says, "All right, so you play the mom of the groom, and I'll play the dad of the bride, okay?"
Got it.
And she says, "Now, Patty, you cannot date this boy. He doesn't belong here. Now you gotta say that true love beats everything."
Right. True love beats everything, Mom.
Yay. All right. It's a lot of fun. A lot of people don't want to play with me. Bobby doesn't like playing with me anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Do you know why?
Look, don't tell anybody, okay? Can you
Okay.
keep a secret?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
So, Bobby was playing dolls with me, and I told Bobby that there was this boy that I like, but he went and told Dad, and Dad got mad at me. And then he hurt Bobby for playing with dolls. He had so much fun playing with dolls, and now he won't play with me.
Aw. Well, is Bobby here? Maybe I can talk to him?
I don't know. He's been upstairs for a really long time. I've tried talking to him, but he keeps yelling at me, telling me that to grow up.
Aw. I'm so sorry, sweetie. What about your dad? Is your dad here? I want to talk.
No, Daddy died a long time ago. It's just been me and Bobby recently.
Oh, okay.
You hear from behind the door a loud noise, and Randall squawks, "Uh-oh, it's time to go. It's time to go, everybody. Time is up."
Time's up for what?
Wait, time's up for what?
Elizabeth, we gotta go!
Patty, we have to go, but I'll be back to play, okay?
Before you can finish the conversation, you are shot out of the dream, and you wake up.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
In reality, only 20 minutes have passed at most.
The hell? It's still.
I knew it was a dream.
Oh God.
Wait, so it's still nighttime?
It's still nighttime.
I'm getting some chalky milk. I can't go back to sleep now.
I'm starving. I'm going downstairs.
Anybody else going downstairs except for Sky and York? Is they're off in their own?
No, but I did order a pizza, so that should be showing up any minute.
So Kaime and Elizabeth, you two meet each other downstairs.
Oh,
Oh.
good morning.
It's 2 a.m.
I
It's
guess.
tomorrow.
Late night snack.
Yeah, just some chalky milk. I had a really weird dream, so now I need to have something help me fall asleep again.
You sit down. I got you.
Oh, okay.
I go to the kitchen and I go make her some chocolate milk and put it in a glass and put it right in front of her. And I grab myself like a cheese stick out of the fridge and just sit right next to her. And I just go, did you have any weird dreams tonight?
The past couple days, yeah. They've been
Yeah.
really vivid, which isn't super abnormal, but these ones have been, like, I remember them.
Yeah, like a trolley or something like that.
You too? What? I mean, I know
Yeah.
we're in San Fran.
Yeah, but not just a trolley. I mean, also like ending up at a house or some sorts with like,
Hang on, what?
you know, a mansion per se with, you know, kind of dusty and old. You didn't have that kind of dream, right? It was just my brain being weird, right?
Same dream like that, actually.
What? What do you mean by that?
There were some horses that were actually just toy horses, I guess. Much to mine and Sky. Sky was in the dream, by the way.
Yeah,
also
in
was,
Yoru and
Yeah.
Sarai,
Yeah.
and apparently Randall could talk.
Yeah, the seagull could talk despite being a bird. Oh, the Where's the professor?
We both think about it, just go, uh-oh. We just decided to watch its room, I guess.
Yeah, what room is he in again?
I believe he's on 404, if I'm not mistaken.
Or was it 405? One of the two. We're gonna knock on both doors.
So you both arrive at Professor Wadjet's room. And the first one is just a transient person who's like, huh? Oh, no, that's next door. And then
Oh,
you
sorry.
go, and you go, and the door opens. The door opens pretty much on its own as soon as you try it. And Professor Wadjet is sitting in what looks like a lazy boy chair with a big mechanical apparatus on his head. Randall is sitting right next to him with a very similar but bird-sized apparatus.
Birds, it's just a little tiny cranium little thing.
What in the world? Robot's going on in this room, dude? What in the...
Professor Wadjet just wakes up at the start. Huh? Oh, you two. Oh, good. All right. So I know you have questions. We have time now. It's 2 a.m, but we have time. Randall, wake up! And he kind of pulls off the thing, and then Randall just kind of wakes with a start.
Professor, please tell me. Are you saying... just tell me. Me and Scott, or me and Elizabeth kind of had the same dream, and Randall was there as well, and so was your voice?
Yeah, yes. No, that wasn't a dream. That was real. You all were in the metaverse.
I'm finna throw up.
I'm gonna go pick up Randall and hold him softly like Hamburger.
Randall looks deep into your eyes, and you can kind of tell that he understands everything you guys are talking about.
Can you talk? Okay.
No, he can't talk outside of the metaverse. In the metaverse, all he can do, he can talk, he helps, he can fight when he wants to. But out here, he's just a cybernetically enhanced bird.
Look, kind of
Okay.
like looks into one of Randall's eyeballs, see like the little like camera lens focusing and shit. I'm like, okay, that's a robot bird. I'm gonna put that down.
Look at Randall like, what's up, bud?
Your bellies are so soft, though. Goodness, like pets Randall.
Okay, back to the thing at hand.
Right.
Professor, what the hell's going on?
So, look, I've been studying the metaverse for a really long time, and it comes and goes. I mean, it's been more than one incident. You mentioned the thing that happened in Tokyo. There was an incident in a small town somewhere else in Japan where a bunch of people just were found hanging up from poles, electrical poles. There was an incident at a school in 2009. I followed the thread. And I studied some of the research left behind by a professor. Hang on. Give me a second. Sorry. Left by the lead professor of the metaverse. I forget Futaba's mom name, but insert her name here. And she was right. It happens, and when things like that start to happen, things start acting weird. People who are normally okay start feeling worse, and something told me that something was going to happen soon. And to be honest, when I saw all of you and the vibrancy of your personalities, I knew that something was going to happen here.
Okay, but why us?
You
And
all
2 days ago.
look, it may have been, just think back to your lives. Think back to you growing up. Think about the things you've had to endure. Have you never had a feeling that you keep doing the same thing over and over again? Almost as if something somewhere is making you go through these things constantly over and over again?
Yeah.
Kind of thinks back and be like, I guess?
So that's why someone, somewhere, some deity or creature or whatever is pulling strings here in San Francisco, and you all have been chosen. You and all of your friends or acquaintances. I don't know how close you all are, but you have all been chosen for a reason. So all I can say is that I am here to assist you. I know a lot about the metaverse, but I don't know about this particular event. I can only give you tidbits of what my research has come across. Randall will continue to assist you within the metaverse. Outside of the metaverse, I will do my best to keep you afloat as much as possible. He grabs his cell phone and starts and enters a couple things, and you all receive a text message from him with a bank transfer of 100 GP.
Oh.
This is what I can give you to start. If this is research money, so it's hush hush, and I didn't give it to you.
Glorious rent.
At least that's rent.
But you have to do something. That house has to be connected with the radical shift that just happened in this apartment complex. I have no doubt about it. But we need to be a little more prepared. I need you guys to find somewhere where you can acquire medicine and somewhere that you can acquire weapons. Things that you buy in the real world, you can take into the metaverse to a degree.
Weapons?
Weapons. Yes, weapons. I mean, not...
Do replicas count?
Yes, exactly. Replicas count just fine, or trash. You could find a metal pipe and bring it in there. But this will help you fight. And the reason why is you can't depend on your personas the entire time. Your personas drain a little bit of your energy throughout the fight. And if you run out of energy, well, you're not going to be of any use.
Okay.
So I will send a text message to the rest of your friends that weren't here to let them know that I am here to assist in any capacity as well and kind of catch them up on everything. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Don't name the group chat something silly though. I will rename it.
Randall caws and looks at you, with that camera focusing, and you get a text message labeled the Bird Gang.
No, we're not naming it. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those big old eyes.
His eyes shrink.
Wah.
But
Respectfully,
We'll workshop that later.
all you guys get a text message from Sky just saying, "Lol, we're keeping it."
I second it.
So, but yes, everybody gets a text message with a re-explanation of everything that
Just to catch everyone up to speed.
just got everybody up to speed. And Professor Wad just says, look, it's been a long night. Now at this point, you should be able to go into the metaverse whenever you want. But you have 30 days to solve this before Robert does whatever, he's planning on doing with this property. Because I have no doubt he's into doing something more malicious with this property. So...
Right.
So it is connected to him.
I think so. Just judging from what Randall explained to me, that house definitely has something to do with him. But I mean, that's all I got. Like I said, I only have experience from the past events and the little bit I can get out of the people who talk to me. That Akira guy wasn't very clear about what methods they were doing or where they knew when to hit people.
Okay. Well, I guess we should. I guess we should probably. I started to feel very groggy because I don't know if this is how it is, but when you first have your persona, you're kind of very groggy
Very
at the end
much
of it. So I just started to lean and just go, oh, I guess we really should go to bed, huh?
Yeah, if you guys are that beat up, that's probably from the persona summoning.
Okay. I guess we'll just talk about this tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a tomorrow issue. Yeah, let's go to bed.
Sleep comes once again without a lot of effort. Sarai, Yoru, and Sky, any reactions to this info dump that was just given to you by a bird?
I half sleepily eat a slice of pizza that I've retrieved in my room
Mm-hmm.
and read over the information and go, maybe it's not a dream after all. Not my problem today. Charge all my stuff and go to bed.
Excellent. Yoru?
I sour my face at this chat name.
But that money
Confirm
though.
the information that's in here, and I just grab the spare knife from the shed that we keep for, cutting things up that need to be thrown away.
Okay, excellent. Now, Sky, congratulations, you get a special event tonight.
Ooh.
All right, let me see here. Hang on, I have scene to make. I think it's this one. So, Sky, you once again come across Dr. Gallagher sitting at one of the nurses' station filling out paperwork.
Gallagher, can I borrow your brain for a couple minutes if you have some time? And if you don't, can you make some time?
I guess. What's going on, Sky? What can I help you with?
So you're a new transfer, and you came from the Reno field. I just before I start asking random questions that have no bearing on my real life whatsoever, this is gonna sound weird, but what's your specialty?
Urology.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. Get it out of your system. Yeah, I snip penises. What else do you want?
Okay, I've got one more thing. Just one more, I promise, and then I'll start being serious. I promise.
Mhm.
You are this doctor! I needed that laugh. I needed that laugh.
What an asshole!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Doctor.
So before you start talking, Gallagher kept a very serious face, but at that second laugh, his lips started to curl lightly into a smile.
Oh, there it goes. I knew I'd get one out of you one day.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do you need to know? Is there a patient that's having trouble peeing again or something?
Okay, this is out of character. I'll be like, because I'm just like, okay, I'm serious. Back and seat. Okay, doctor. So I just wanted to know, what brought you to Reno? I know you said you got transferred, but it's kind of weird to get a doctor transferring over here without a whole bunch of hubbub made. And as you can tell from the few days you've been here, everybody knows that rumors go through me.
Okay. You know what? If that's the case, I'm not going to tell you. But it sounds like you're looking for somebody to have blackmail on so you can score drugs. Is that it?
Oh, sweetheart, the drugs I take you can't even afford.
Okay. All right. Well, have you ever taken the medicine that we take when we do urology stuff? That shit is good. But don't take it so often. It definitely numbs you in places you don't want to be numbed.
Do you know Craig down in anesthesiology too? You know what? Besides the point. We'll talk about that later. Reason why I asked is because all right, bear with me. Does the name Robert Buchanan sound familiar? Ring any bells?
Give me an intelligence check. And you can still junction outside now.
I don't know what I would junction this with, so I'm
If
going
you-
with intelligence.
Okay.
I'll take the crit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You catch him flash again, a very angry look for like a split second, but it's enough to know that that look was cold. It definitely didn't mean much. Yeah, I've heard of him. He's a big billionaire, almost trillionaire, who's been making money in all sorts of places. Why?
I just... Doctor, would you be mad at me if I broke HIPAA?
Uh-oh.
Just between you and I. Just between you and I. No one else has to know.
Gallagher looks at you and says, "I've broken HIPAA 1,000 times. What did you do?"
My landlord is actually a patient here, and without getting into too much details, she is related to Robert Gallagher. And I was wondering whether or not you may or may not have come across anything related to her and her past, or Robert and his past, or just anyone in that family. Because, remember when you said I needed blackmail information? Yeah, I don't need it on you. I need it on him.
I see. Well, I'm gonna be a disappointment to you, but I don't know anything about the Buchanan family beyond the fact that they bought out my practice in Reno, and that's why I'm here. So,
Excuse me?
yeah, he likes to buy out a lot of medical stuff and then replace it with his personal staff. A lot of people from foreign countries that I'm not a big fan of. But that's neither here nor there. So if you're talking about Patricia Buchanan, yeah, I've studied some stuff and she's going to be okay, but we don't know how soon. So as far as I'm concerned, don't even worry about it. This will all resolve itself and she'll be up and running before you know it.
Okay. I appreciate that. Oh, and doctor, you didn't hear this from me, but go talk to Edgar on the 8th floor. Trust me. The shit that you take in urology pales in comparison to the shit he's got. And Sky walks off.
He says, "I'll remember that." And he says, "By the way, come back, Sky, come back. And kind of waves you back and says, "Look, I can tell there's something big going on, so check it out." And he writes something on his doctor's pad and says, "Take this to the pharmacy and they'll hook you up with anything you need in terms of medicine, okay? You'll still have to pay for it, but it'll definitely be whatever you need for whatever you're doing, okay?"
Doctor, if I didn't know any better, I could almost swear that you're being a good human being. And you know what? And they boop him on the nose. I appreciate you, and anytime you need a favor from me, just go ahead.
Oh,
What kind of practice is this?
Hang on, that one, sorry. That one? Yeah, so. Thou art I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I have come. You have gained access to an assist persona by the name of Asclepius, Roman god of medicine, and you have made a new social link. The social links will come at your call, at the cost of some of your vitality. And the arcana for this one will be the Hanged Man Arcana.
Cool.
Look at you unlocking your first bond.
I mean, unofficially, all they did was told him about their plug. That's all.
Gallagher holds out a fist for a fist bump and says, "You're all right, Sky. Hopefully we'll work together again soon."
If you work here long enough, you can't help but run into me. Little known fact, I'm one of the floating nurses.
Sounds good. And he picks up his clipboard and walks away.
He's a nice man. I should remember that.
All right.
He like you.
I mean,
So-
have you seen Sky? Everyone likes Sky.
On God.
So it is now morning time. So, with Professor Wadjet having sent out the message It is true. You now all have access to the metaverse. You have 30 days to complete your mission in the metaverse before stuff goes wrong. But for now, you need to get supplies. Sky sends you a quick text and says, "Y'all, I got the plug," and now you have access to medicine. But you guys still need weapons. Now, here's the question: who do you talk to?
I mean, Kaime could come up with something. Probably. Due to Kaime being one of those, loves Japanese stuff and whatnot, he does have swords on his wall. And talking to Professor Wadget about replicas, he talks about he sends a text to everybody saying like, "Hey, we need to get some weapons. Maybe we can try the replica store in San Francisco that he knows about, where he got his swords from."
I think I'll go by the the major 3D crafts department at my art school. Who knows? Maybe someone has something like a paper mache, something that they're not using.
Okay. And let's see. Sarai and Yoru, do you guys have any ideas, or are you just gonna go to your day-to-day?
Sarai is still partially in disbelief and hesitant to go along with things. So, being the introvert and reserved person she is, she's just gonna go to class.
Okay. Got it. And Yoru, what about you?
I'm gonna relish in the fact that I actually have a little couple bucks in my pocket right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take the day off. I wanna hang around the building, see if we have any ideas.
Okay. Excellent. Now, so let's move into the next part. Let's start with, well, we'll do ladies first. So, Elizabeth. Let me see here. And then let's see here. I believe if this is a weird song, let me know, but otherwise I think it should work.
That's fine.
Perfect. So, Elizabeth, you find yourself in the 3D printing room of the art school, and you see a bunch of people making a bunch of different things. You see people 3D printing miniatures or stuff to patch other things, but you spot a woman jumping up and down excitedly while she's 3D printing something out in the corner.
Oh, what you printing over there?
She turns around and like a hurricane of energy, she just says, "Isn't it neat? Isn't it neat? It's a replica of Sailor Moon's, wand that she used to transform."
Oh, dude, that's so cool! Let me see.
And you both just kind of stare at this as a 3D printing. "I'm sorry, it was so rude of me. What's your name?"
Oh, my name's Elizabeth. What's your name?
"My name's Kira Natsukashi. I'm so glad to meet you. Not a whole lot of people want to talk to me."
Oh, well, art school, it attracts all sorts. I just happen to be kind of adaptable in either direction. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any classes together. Then again, I'm a bit more 2D art, maybe you're more 3D art.
Yeah, I'm a bit of everything. It's just I really wanted to be an artist, and it's so cool to be here. But a lot of people keep telling me I'm sheltered. They call me something a weeb. Do you know what that means?
Oh, yeah, I do. It's not always a mean term. But it being paired with the sheltered bit might not be so positive. You know what? Do you wanna hang out? Do you wanna talk more? I would love to know more of your 3D printing stuff.
Of course. This is gonna be so much fun. Finally, someone who actually wants to see my things. And you both sit down at this computer, and she has an impressive amount of 3D printing files. And you notice there are a couple of things that would make pretty decent replica weapons. Some katanas, some maces, some clubs, very rudimentary stuff.
Dude, these designs are awesome. Hey, would I be able to commission you, maybe? Like, is that an option?
Commission me? No, I'll do it for free. Here. And she pushes a button and now, suspension of disbelief here. These are rapid 3D printing machines, okay? Please and thank you. And she 3D prints a couple of each of her weapon stuff. I know a lot of the guys I used to date in Ohio, they just really liked having these around. I don't know, they're kind of goofballs, you know?
Did they do anything called LARPing over there?
I don't know. I grew up in a cornfield, I'm gonna be real. You know, my dad was a farmer, but you know, we got a lot of anime and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, so no, take these as a present for a new friend.
Aw, you know what? We are friends. Thank you so much. You know what? Let's trade numbers. We're gonna talk more. And hang on, that file right there. Is that a weapon from Terminal Imagination?
Indeed, it is. You played too?
Yeah. I have my Yeah, I've been playing since really the beginning too. Do you play?
I play a lot. Here, let me write down my login name, okay? So that we can be friends, okay?
Okay, I'll friend you tonight. I'm on there like every night. All right, cool.
As she passes you the note with her name. Thou art I am thou.
Yeah.
From the sea of thy soul I come. My name is Iris, messenger of the gods. Send me wherever you need. I will assist you and help you in any mission you may desire. I am of the Star Arcana. And now another multicolored reed appears in your bracelet.
Oh. Cool. Wait, that's still there?
Yes, your bracelets appear outside of the metaverse.
Well then.
Okay. As kind of that haze leaves you, she says, "Come, let's play tonight. I just got to the first dungeon. I'm so excited."
Absolutely. I will tank, I will heal, I will DPS, whatever you need. All right, so I'll see you tonight. Bye.
All right. Yeah. Sorry.
Guys, I found somebody.
All right. And then we move on to Kaime. So Kaime, you arrive at your replica building to see that it has changed.
He's so stunned that he stands in silence for several long minutes because he's in the bathroom.
Oh.
I can hear
my
you
bad.
from my kitchen.
I'm very loud. I know. I'm sorry.
That's funny. I heard everything, but no, you're good. I was like starting on my food, buddy. No, you're good. Yeah, replica store. Go ahead.
Okay, so you arrive at your replica store, but it has changed pretty drastically. Not, it still says replicas and more, but now it says, Foster's replicas and more.
Guess they got a new manager. Huh.
Mm-hmm. And you walk in and you're greeted by a young man in a very well-designed and well-fitted outfit. And he turns around and looks at you. Hello! Welcome to Foster's Replicas and More. My name's Logan. How may I assist you today?
Nice to meet you, Logan. Just looking for some new stuff you got in stock. I guess you guys changed recently. I guess you used to be straight Japanese stuff, but it looks like you got more.
Yeah, it's just a lot of people just don't really dig the Japanese stuff anymore. With the rise of Game of Thrones and all this other stuff, they're trying to switch to more European. So the manager couldn't really make other stuff other than Japanese. So I switched it up. And as you look at the walls, you do see a mix of European, of Japanese, of fantasy, high fantasy, low fantasy, of a bunch of different stuff. So he says, look, feel free, pick what you need. As he's saying that, his phone rings, and he says, you know what? Go ahead and take a look. I'll be right back. I gotta take this call.
Yep, sure. Take your time.
Okay. While you're looking, give me an intelligence check to see if you can hear. And remember, you can junction this.
Oh, that's true. Let's see.
Outside of the metaverse, AP will not count. In the metaverse is when it counts.
Okay. I wonder what this was. So this is an intelligence check, you said,
Yes.
right?
You can do, for example, intelligence and range, so that you have so you can do it from a distance away. Intelligence and defense to kind of make yourself look less, like you're listening in, or intelligence and power to like really expand your hearing radius.
Let's do intelligence and defense. I'll roll that. What'd I get?
So it's kind of hard to hear snatches of conversation, but you do hear a couple of phrases here and there, such as, yes, I know, mother, I know. And yes, he doesn't know. Yes, no, I won't say anything. Okay, thank you. All right, bye-bye. And he hangs up and comes back. Sorry about that, business call. So what's going on? Anything catch your fancy?
Oh, not yet. Just admiring the place and seeing how it's changed. I mean, I've been going here for like a few months and got a couple swords here and there, but just wanted to. What's the newest thing you have around here?
Well, I have. So right now, the big deal that's going on is Vampire the Masquerade LARPing sessions.
Okay.
So we have a collection of foam and plastic scrap weapons, as we call them. There's baseball bats, pipes, daggers, stuff like that. That is all foam and all safe, and it won't, really harm or hurt anybody.
Okay. Let's see. And I guess can you show me where that section is?
Yeah, for sure. And he kind of takes you over, and it's the section very much looking kind of like you're watching a vampire, like a Blade movie. Essentially, there's trench coats and there's fake fangs and fake blood, and across the wall there's a large amount of prop weaponry, anything from those lead-looking pipes to a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire and stuff like that.
Okay. Looks around and just sees like, get anything that's like, kind of like a long sword or anything like that. For that's kind of like a little bit of curvature to it, if you have that.
Yeah. Here, hang on. And he pulls out what looks to be like a makeshift sword. It is intricately detailed, very well made. And it looks like it's a makeshift sword. Essentially, it looks like a what's it called? A highway sign that has been cut and sharpened.
Ooh, this is really cool.
Thank you.
Who came up with this?
Oh, that was me. I'm one of those Vampire the Masquerade LARPers.
Dude, this is really good. You're really talented.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, how much is this?
I think you could have it for free if you want. If you're willing to advertise for me.
Oh, sure. I would definitely love to. Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, look, not a lot of people come in, and you're the first one that didn't, fight me for the price or anything. So, you know what? Take it. Just sure you let people know where you got it from.
Sure, we'll do.
Did you need anything else? Did you?
I think no. You've already given me so much, but I'll definitely, come back. I'll definitely be a repeat customer. You're really cool.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you very much. And hey, he holds out his hand. Come back whenever you need. Okay.
Yeah. Wrapped his hand and said, "Definitely will."
All right. And then, no, that's not it. There we go. Thou art I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I come. You may call upon me. Oh man, I lost the notes. Sorry, DM fumble. Give me a minute.
Take two.
Hang on 1 second. I had it. Why am I so bad at this? Hang on.
You're not bad.
Searching.
From the sea of thy soul I come. You may call upon me, Ares, god of war and judgment, to raise your foes on the battlefield. My arcana is judgment.
Ooh.
And on your bracelet, Kaime, a long string of what almost looks like barbed wire, but it's foam barbed wire. Crisscrosses.
Oh, so we're still wearing our bracelets.
Yes, outside in the real world, you are still wearing your bracelets.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got
that
it.
should have been the first clue, but I guess
I was gonna ask earlier, but I forgot to do it.
It's better if I tell you and then you realize it.
Can I just like not pay attention? Like I didn't know it was there until I saw like the barbed wire thing kind of show up. Like, oh shoot!
Yep. Oh, that's fine. So Logan smiles warmly and says, "Yeah, hey, tell your friends. All right, we're right here, and I'll see about what discounts I can give you. All right."
Sounds good. Thanks, man.
All right. So now we can jump back to that. All right. The end of the day rolls around, and now before we go into any further play, anybody want to purchase medicine or any weapons in particular? Now is the time.
What kind of medicine we got?
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Oh, he stands up right when I do it. Damn. All right. In the meantime, can I take a gander at what medical supplies we have access to?
So when you take the note given to you by Dr. Gallagher to the pharmacy, the pharmacist, a very old lady named Edna, kind of squints at it and says, "I can't read this shitty handwriting. All right, look, I'm just gonna assume he wants you to take what you need, so I can give you right now access to bandages and simple medicine. There's gonna be 20 gold pieces for some bandages, or 20 GP for bandages, and 40 GP for some medicine.
What's the difference between the two?
Bandages heal 2 HP, medicine heals 5.
That's not bad, all things considering.
Can I get... Let me do the math in my head. Can I get 3 bandages and 1 medicine?
You get a text just at this moment from me, Sarai, going, "Are you still at work? I heard you got hooked up on meds. Can you bring me back a bottle? I'll sell you the money."
Cool. Can I get extra medicine? So
Yeah,
I want
yeah.
3 bandages and 2 medicine, please.
Gets a random one from Kaiming. Let me get a bandage and 1 medicine.
4 bandages and 3 medicine. Does anybody else want any medication and or bandages? Because I'm not sharing. She puts they put a little like winky face at the end to let everybody know that they're clearly lying about not sharing.
Edna just kind of looks at you every time you change the order and says, "Yeah, all right, here." And Sky, stop telling everybody I slept with Billy, okay?
Okay, but like Billy's kind of cute, and I
slept
know
with
you guys.
Michael. He has money, okay? Just because I'm 80 years old doesn't mean I can't get some now and again, okay?
Oh no! That wasn't the implication. I was just saying that you were attractive enough to pull Billy. I think you can do better than Michael. I know he has money. I get it. I understand. But you can do better than Michael. Billy, and plus, between you and me and all the nurses on the 4th floor, fucking hot.
Edna smiles and says, "I'll remember that," and then turns back to filling out more orders.
Thank
All
you, Edna.
Any last minute purchases?
What exactly did I obtain from Kira?
You obtained a makeshift weapon, essentially. This will count as just a generic melee weapon. I will give you the stats for that right now.
Can I declare it a something akin
You
to
can
a two-handed-
declare it whatever you want it to.
Cool.
I declare it contraband.
Fantastic.
That's illegal.
So, for makeshift weapons, you let's see here. Okay, we'll figure that out in combat. But
Okay.
we'll move on. Okay. So,
right now I'm at 4 and 3. Does anybody need any other meds?
I think we'll be okay.
Cool.
all right. So, it's the end of the evening, and you all meet up again in the dining room in between. Yoru, for once, is not in a hurry. He took the day off.
Oh, hi, Yoru. I'm glad to see you looking relaxed for once.
I mean, Yoda, wake up.
He's gone ahead to the middle.
He went AFK. All right. So, as you all are gathered in the evening, Professor Wadjet walks down with Randall on his shoulder once again and says, "Oh, welcome back, all of you. I'm glad to see you. And it seems like you're all ready to go again, right?"
Will ever be.
I guess.
Oh, I'm okay. Well, look, Randall will be there to guide you again tonight. This should be much easier this time around, okay?
Real quick, Professor, how the hell do I get this off of my wrist? Hand.
I don't think you can. Everybody who has entered the metaverse tends to have some kind of sign on them that marks that they've been in the metaverse. But again, I don't know. It changes from generation to generation.
Fantastic.
I like mine.
Me too.
All right. He says, "Well, I'm glad that you all do. So, let's get to work. All right. Let's get back in there. I will go. Remember, the only way to get back in there is for you to do what you like to do to fall asleep. Okay?
Got it, boss.
Well, to do that, guys, we have a new person that I'm gonna help them through our game tonight.
What?
They're a bit of ours, actually.
Okay,
Wait,
I do play with y'all.
A classmate? What's their name?
Kira Natsukashi?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
What's wrong with that person?
Bad time?
Listen, she's just a little eccentric for my tastes. Not to mention, she couldn't even pronounce my name when she met me the first time.
She called you
I'm willing to
Serene.
give it a shot, but the second it gets weird, I'm out. Just so you know.
No problem.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I could see why she would she's a little on the energetic side. Yeah.
A little.
Look, we got her 4-man. It's fine. It's great. I got it. I'll tank and or heal. So it's okay. It's okay. I got it.
All right. So, as you all kind of get into your routines for the night, and you slowly fall asleep, you feel yourself being pulled right back into the metaverse. This time, you land in the trolley pretty quickly, but it's already in front of the house that you were in before. No Igor this time. Wallace does stay behind and behind the controls and says, "Welcome back. I'm glad to see that you made it back. Before you go forward, I do want to let you know, since your incursion the other night, things have gotten a little more riled up in this building. So be prepared for a bit of a fight this time."
A fight? Okay.
Yay!
They say we were prepared for this.
Now, as you arrive, so does Randall. And as usual, he lands in a burst of flame and stands right up, once again in his humanoid bird form. And he looks at all of you and says, "Well, I'm glad to have you all back here. Now, once again, I am here to navigate you. That doesn't mean you can't ask for my help every once in a while, right?"
That's true. Very true.
So, if that is the case, then I say we make a pact.
A pact? Right here?
If nothing
I didn't
else,
pact-
a
I didn't
pact
pact
with
anything.
you guarantees that I can save you from your crazy owner and his Cybertronic upgrades.
Well,
I'm interested.
Well, of course. Let us make this pact.
Here we go.
Thou art I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I come. You may call upon me, Ra, God of the Sun, with any assistance you may need, be it fire, ice, wind, water, or healing. And I am of the Sun Arcana. And you all see on your bracelets a small thread of what looks like hair kind of weave on it, but it turns out to be kind of like nest material that a bird would make.
Okay.
So, as you guys arrive at the house, once again, you encounter the dilapidated house as it is, but something seems different. Something seems more tense. And as soon as you walk in, you see why.
Ah, crap.
All right, so I want everybody to look at their character sheets and
Let's
take
go.
their, let me see here. Let me double check that real quick. So you're gonna take your speed and your dexterity dice and roll both of them. Roll it as a junction. This doesn't count against your AP. And make a note of that. That is your initiative.
Is my AP back to full since
Yes.
last night? Cool.
Yes.
All right, sorry. Say it one more time. What'd you for initiative?
So what you just rolled is your initiative. Is Dex plus speed.
Dex plus speed. Got it. Whoops. Dex plus speed and roll it.
So, as you walk into the mansion, these 5 enemies appear. 4 of them look like skulls resting on a bed of flesh, but as you approach them, they kind of swerve and jump and change into what looked like a floating suit, like a 1950s business suit with a bowler hat. And one in the back, an imp, turns into what looks like a floating liquor cabinet.
The fuck?
Liquor.
Of
Liquor.
course, this makes sense considering who we're dealing with.
Right.
Swing first.
Guess we get to test out our new weapons, huh? Let's get started.
So whatever.
Weapons? Oh man.
All right. So where is my initiative thing? Hang on. What the hell? Okay. Going off of this, my first one is going to be Sarai.
Oh.
All right. So, looking at your cheat sheet, you can take 2 actions out of that list of actions that I gave you. If not, all you need to worry about is moving and attacking.
I got the actions. Wait, what? I have the cheat sheet, but I don't see any moves.
Bottom of the page.
Oh. Wait, what?
So on page 2, it should say combat actions, and then I think page 3, it has our junctions.
Junctions.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Ah, found them. I suppose I'll use ice.
All right. So, you are attacking with your persona, specifically with Bufu. So, that will be an intelligence. Let me see here. 1 minute. Intelligence plus your range -2. So you can junction both of those and hit intelligence plus range -2. So just roll that, and then we'll subtract 2 from it.
Also, we did get a $50 donation, by the way, Gilbert.
Shoot! All right. So whoever donated that takes your pick. Hinder or help?
We've been having it way too fucking easily.
It looks like we're hindering it, according to Hyper.
All right. So we are getting a hinder. Hyper, take your pick. Do you want a status down or another enemy?
Ooh.
That's a good ass question. We'll take the extra enemy for 500, Gilbert.
Ooh.
All right.
Jesus.
Look, it's either that or I give us the status effect, and I don't know if you've read it, but let me tell you, I don't want that status effect.
So the enemies kind of start to shake and shiver and split into another suit.
Oh,
and now
God.
you have another enemy to contend with. Sarai, that hits. Give me a damage roll. Your damage is intelligence plus range plus 2.
Ooh.
I can't see my dice. What did it say?
You got
13.
13 plus 15.
It rolled behind our names at the bottom. Thanks, Midnight.
Click, 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 click.
So, hey, Spooky.
Oh, I see it.
I will give you bonus 2 damage if you say Persona and your Persona's name for me. Really epic-like.
Ooh.
I hate it here. Okay, well, fine.
In character.
And that applies for anybody. You give me emotion, you give me feeling, you'll get bonus stuff in this game.
Oh, hell yeah.
You guys make me do crazy things on the
Let's
internet.
go.
Okay, I'm going.
You got this.
Persona!
Anubis appears behind Sarai and holds the scales forward. A concentrated blast of ice strikes the first enemy in front of her, and he shatters into a bunch of tiny little pieces.
Nice.
All right, so next up on my list is, let me see here, is Sky.
Sky is going to. Dang, I should have kept the curse element. Sky is going to run as far as she can, which I'm not entirely sure. Is it based off of the dice size, or do I actually have to roll RNG?
So, just move. So it's your movement, and essentially treat your movement as each square. So what's your movement? What's the dice in your movement?
D4.
And so you can move 4 squares.
Beautiful. That's what I need to verify.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, 1, 2, 3, and we'll move here, and we're just gonna go ahead and sock whatever the fuck this is in the face.
All right. What kind of weapon do you have, or are you just bare knuckling them?
Gauntlet, so bare knuckling it.
Oh no, you've got what's considered brass knuckles. So roll your flat dex.
My worst die. But it's a crit nonetheless. Let's
and
go.
that hits. All right. And now roll your strength to hit or for damage.
Damn.
All right. So you crack through the enemy's skull, and while they do take some damage, they definitely are still standing. All right. So next up is Yoru. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Sorry, not Yoru. Kaime, you're up.
Oh boy. Kaime pretty much looks at his enemies in front of him and just goes, you know what? Let's see if we can get the front lines out first. So he goes up to the one in front of him and tries to go for his a melee attack with his new weapon.
Okay. So you are using a sword, right?
Yes. It was
Okay.
long sword made out of stop sign, right?
Yes. So you are using. Okay. So then go ahead and roll its flat dex plus 2.
Flat dex plus 2. That's a d6. All right. Let's roll that. Whoops. I hit the wrong button, I think.
No, that's fine. So we'll take the higher one of that, and that it will hit.
All
Give
right.
me that damage. So your damage is strength plus 2.
Strength plus 2. Strength is, where are you? 10 plus 2.
All right.
All right.
Which one did you? Oh, okay, you swung on that one. All right.
Yeah.
You swing that knife down with, or that sword, thinking it's just gonna be foam against this creature, but it slices clean through and splits him in half. He falls into 2 pieces on the floor and disappears into a puff of smoke.
Dude, this is crazy.
All right. So, and give me just a moment. I didn't write down the initiative order, so I'm pre-doing everything real quick. Give me just a moment, please.
Gemma.
I'm sorry.
Gemma.
Nah, man, I hit the pause button. It's fine.
Those of you who don't know, Saf and the GM are in a relationship, so please do not be worried.
Oh yeah, GM's my husband. No, I do not get any privileges due to that, other than
She does not.
GM for extra stat points.
I'm just
How come
saying.
DM lets you have 2 D12s.
Right? Hey.
Next up is Yoru. You're up. And you were gonna say, Case, sorry.
Real quick, everybody, don't forget, donate to the St. Jude campaign if you guys want to help us or hinder us in the game. So be sure to say donate to St. Jude. And thank you so much to everybody for donating, and Hyper being the first one. Well, actually, not the, well, actually, the first one to actually hinder the party. And don't forget to help us some kids, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
All right, Yoru, you're up. What we doing? I think.
I feel like I broke something. Hang on.
Nope, there he is.
here.
You're
We can
fine. I hear you.
Okay.
I feel like I broke something. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Because I can't move. I'm trying to move.
Oh, just if you can't move, tell me and I'll move for you.
Also, is your token highlighted?
Yeah, click on your token.
Yeah.
Yes.
Any of you dragons not moving?
No.
Okay.
I have a little thing on it, but all I'm doing is moving the map.
Oh.
Are you using? Use the other mouse, or use your arrow keys. That's what I was doing.
I don't have arrow keys.
On your keyboard?
Yeah, I don't have arrow keys.
What the hell?
It
He's
says
he's
61 key.
Yeah,
It has his letters. That's it.
WASD, bud. WASD.
You think
Does
working,
that
but
work? Hold on.
Um,
No, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
Damn.
I wish.
Just go ahead and tell me where you want to move. I'll move you. Don't worry.
I feel like I just need you to confirm if 10 steps would have me behind that enemy in the middle.
This one over here, right?
Yeah. Is that 10 steps or behind?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep.
Okay,
go.
then I would use.
There you go.
Yeah, and I would like to attack with this knife that I have.
All right, cool. So that is same as Kesa. You are using Dex, so roll a flat Dex. By the way, Sarai, that used up an AP point, so make sure you
Yep, already
minus
took
that.
it off.
Perfect. So give me that Dex +2. That'll hit. And all right. So you take a nice quick stab at this guy, and you cut through the coat, and the coat just seems to fall apart in front of you. All right, and then finally we have Elizabeth.
Wee. Okay. So I had my little makeshift weapon with me. Do I see what it's turned into now, or?
Yeah, it looks like a sword from Terminal, whatever the name of your game is.
Okay, it's a dual edge slab of metal type sword.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh,
Okay.
that was loud. Jesus.
Sorry.
You're good.
It is so loud.
All right.
Whoa. Okay. Wait. Oh shoot. What's my movement? I don't know what that is.
Look at your
What's
move on
my
your stat,
movement?
and then the highest number of that dice is how many squares.
Where's that at?
So look at your stats. Look for
Okay.
move.
Move?
Yeah.
Move. You're sure?
Move.
Logo.
Dokozo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Your range.
My
sorry. Look at your range.
Okay.
Yes. Or forgive me. Sorry. Once again, brain failing. Speed.
That would be there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. 2, 4, 5. Man, I'm not gonna be able to reach anything right now. That's okay. I'm just gonna go.
We'll get there.
Oh shoot. Go right about there.
You can always double move too, or you can do a ranged attack. You have a persona.
True. Okay. And then the range would be what that is. So, yeah, I can hit it.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I will do a ranged attack at the one on the right.
Okay.
Okay.
And then.
Like, all right. Gonna do like a cool, like the cloud pose with the sword. Go like, persona.
All right. And you what is your persona's name? Come on.
Heh.
Yeah, all right. Perfect. So you give me a strength and defense roll +2.
Strength, defense. Rolled that, and then +2 is 10.
Yes, that hits. Now your attack will be strength and defense -2.
Strength is nice. Roll.
Okay, so 9. All right. What element is He?
Fire.
All right. A big blast of billowy fire shoots out of He's upturned palm and coats the enemy and just burns it down to a crisp. He just kind of bows and teleports back to you. That's -1 AP.
Okay.
All right.
Woohoo!
So let's see. And then, so now the liquor cabinet starts moving forward to Yoru.
Uh-oh.
And you, Yoru, as the liquor cabinet is attacking you, you hear the clinking of glass, but you also hear whispers, something of a child being misbehaved, or you are a disappointment to me. Okay, so
I don't like that.
oh no, my abilities didn't save. Okay, that's annoying. All right.
Oh
that's
no.
fine. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal. So we'll just do
Weave.
Weave.
so 9 to your let's see here. Let me see. It's 9 to your defense. What's your defense?
6.
6. Okay. So that does beat it. So now we're going to do some damage here.
Oh no.
So the bottle cracks over your head for 2 damage.
Yuck.
All right.
25% of my health.
Oh no.
Hey!
Sky. The coat wants to wrap around you and
Oh.
and just kind of choke you out. As the coat wraps around you, you get the unbearable stench of cigarette smoke.
Ugh.
Blood.
Why is it unbearable to anybody in this party, but specifically Sky?
It is like that overpowering cigarette smoke, like somebody who chain smokes.
There's
It's
a limit.
stale. This is
Smells
old
like
smoke.
a Vegas casino that hasn't been cleaned in 6 years.
Oh God.
This is not a fresh menthol pack we're talking about. This is weeks old.
Go outside and get my Mentos, Harry.
On God. The Virginia Flames have seen better days.
Exactly. So the coat wraps around you, but you manage to wriggle out of it. It doesn't manage to get a hold of you.
Slippery.
All right. So back to the top of the list. Spooky, you're up.
I'm gonna do some moving.
Excuse you.
Oh, sorry, Sarai.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, I was eating the apple. I'm gonna do my Mofu on the liquor cabinet straight ahead of me. That's what, intelligent versus range? All right. Anubis, take him down.
Yay.
Ooh.
I hope your apple is super crispy.
It is.
That's what's up.
Mad
Oh,
fruity.
that's victory music. That's not supposed
Hey.
to play yet.
Not yet? Oh, I thought we won.
No, let it cook, let it cook, let it cook.
I thought we
The
won.
victory lab, baby. Don't worry about that.
You're right. Coming back.
All right. That hits.
Okay.
What do I do for damage again? Range?
Damage is your magician type. Intelligence plus range plus 2.
Okay.
All right, and that will. Is it a melee attack or an ice attack?
Ice.
All right. So once again, another ray of frost and another frozen enemy.
Frozen.
All right, and then Sky, it's your turn.
It's just the shelf, right?
I'm sorry.
It's just the shelf that we
Yes.
have left. Cool.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, she attacked the liquor cabinet. No. So yeah, it's the last coat. Whoa.
It's the smoker's coat.
On me.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. My bad. All right, we're good. We're back in order.
Nah, take out the bookshelf. Save me.
Take out the Joe, save me.
I'm the one getting hurt. That's crazy.
You
Guy.
can get behind me.
I can help.
No, the cabinet.
Having-
So the liquor cabinet was taken down. So the last thing is the other coat, the one that just attacked, that tried to wrap around you and failed.
Okay, cool. Sky is going to look at said coat, and she's going to. You know what? I think Sky's the only person who hasn't done it, and Sky is going to like look around a bit. All right, Hawthorne, I'm gonna need your help. Persona.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right.
I know we can't yell in the house.
Yes. It's not Miragi. It is what the fuck is the Winston? I was playing 3 earlier.
Uh-oh.
Gar.
There we go.
All right. So
That is. What is
you-
it? Is it the same for Guardians?
no, you and Sophia share the same. So it's strength and defense +2.
Strength and defense +2.
Okay. And then that'll hit with your damage roll, which is strength and defense -2. All right. And with a loud crack, you manage to, with a light burning sound, you manage to burn through the coat, and the coat falls to its floor. Now we
call some
Nice.
hot gas.
Yes, sir. That's gas.
then.
Hey.
Good job, everybody. So, as you kill these enemies, you realize that they dropped a lot of things. Quite a bit of coin, actually. You guys find about 50 GP dropped from all the enemies, and one of them was carrying what looks like a key. So,
50 GP per person or 10
no,
each?
Are we spread out?
It's spread out, but I would say somebody appoint themselves as the treasure keeper, and
Who's good with money?
I'm terrible with it.
Am I the only person who knows how to balance their budget?
Quite possibly.
Sounds like you're the treasurer.
okay.
Congratulations, you become one of our elite employees.
You are now my elite employee.
Promoted.
But thank you for your help. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Sky.
Thank you.
All right. So, with that done, you all get a minute to take a breath, and you just hear Randall kind of quietly clapping in the background and saying, "That was very impressive. You've all done very well for your first time."
Thanks, Bird.
Kaimi puts his,
How are you
his sword on
doing
his.
that without hands?
He's in his humanoid body right now.
He has hands.
Oh, right.
Kaimi puts his sword on his shoulder, but like it gets a little winded. It's just like, whew, that was something. Definitely a good workout.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that you had a good workout. You hear a staticky noise, and then once again, Professor Wadget says, "Is everything okay? Is everybody alive? Sound off."
Run.
Here.
What?
Oh no.
We're fine in here, Wajed.
Oh, okay. Whew. All right. I just don't know how the first actual fight in the metaverse will go for everybody. That's why I always check in. All right. Okay. So, remember, you can always leave the metaverse if you need to take a break. The metaverse will be here for the time that you need. But if you are feeling good and you want to press forward, okay?
Why are you sound more exhausted than we are?
He says, well, you know, kind of maintaining a spiritual connection and not actually sleeping is very difficult.
Just sleep for it. All right, whatever.
Oh goodness. Kaimi picks up the key that's on the floor since nobody picked it up yet.
Well, I assumed I had picked it up.
Oh, did you?
Maybe the treasure and the
Oh,
pack.
I thought you just picked up the money.
Money.
I didn't think we were the pack mule. You didn't have to be the pack mule.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Okay, so we'll just say you have the key then.
All right. So the house is open for your exploration. Where would you like to go?
I'd like to go check in Patty's room just to see if she's there again.
Okay. So the door is unlocked and you walk in, and sure enough, Patty is not there anymore. The toys are still on the floor, along with a note written in child scribbling that says, "Thank you."
Aw.
Aw. And
drop
keeping
her.
that. All right.
Aw. Oops. You're the wrong person. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Kaime goes to this door over here and see if he can try to open it.
All right. So this door suspiciously has no keyhole or door handle.
I wonder. Let's try out this new persona ability. I try to punch it down.
Okay. Kesa, hello?
Yes.
Where is it? Come on.
What? Oh. Persona!
Thank you. All right. Give me a strength and dexterity check.
Sure.
Applause from behind him.
So I'm sorry. Let me pull my character sheet. You said strength and what?
Strength and dexterity.
Strength and dexterity.
Or I'm sorry, strength and power. My bad.
Strength and power. Okay, got it.
All right. Okay. So your persona appears, and with one wide swipe, he slashes right through the door.
Whew. That was pretty cool.
And minus 1 AP.
Got it.
All right. All right. The room opens up into what looks to be one large dining/entertainment room. There are scattered couches and chairs. There is a piano in this corner. You see that table that you saw the last time we were here. And an eerie glow is coming from the corner of the room as well.
Wow. So these guys probably knew how to party in here.
You can tell definitely that there had to have been events, but there hasn't been an event in a while. Give me an intelligence check if you'd like.
Sure. Let's see. I just gotta leave this character sheet open. I keep closing it for the stream. That's why.
You should be able to pop it open in a third window. I'm not sure.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Thank you.
Right next to your name.
Thank you. That'll make life easier. You said intelligence, right?
Yes.
Okay, intelligence. A 3 out of a 4.
All right. So, judging by the scratch marks on the floor and everything, those are old. There hasn't been a big event here in a long time.
Wow. Yes, looks like this place has been lost for ages here.
It's some Beauty and the Beast Anastasia looking stuff in here.
For real.
Do we start singing? Will that work?
No, I don't think that's gonna help, Elizabeth.
No, that doesn't work.
I check out this drawer on the ground, see if there's anything inside of it.
All right. So, as you open it, out flies out what looks to be a small woman with butterfly wings on the back. And she just flies high and loops up and then comes back down in front of you. Well, hello. Are you here for the party?
Yeah, totally here for the party.
Oh, that's great. Robert throws the most excellent parties. You know, I hear he's quite a good dancer.
Really? Is he now?
Oh, he has wooed many a woman, but it's that first girlfriend of his that he just can't shake off.
Oh, first girlfriend. What, can you tell me more about her?
Oh, you know, I don't think I should tell you anymore. That would be gossiping, and that's really bad.
Who doesn't like a little gossip here and there?
Oh, I don't know. Should I?
Come on.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, let's go. Let's see. I'm gonna need you to roll a high one, buddy.
The Riz button would work.
You know, I think the Riz button would work. You know, it's not like the DM would totally give a bonus if we got the Riz button.
Fine, I'll use the Riz button for it. Fine. Jesus, hold on. I gotta open up the freaking bot.
Waiting all night for this. I have been waiting all night.
You just wanted me to use the rest.
Yes.
Bro.
All of it was for this moment.
Hang on. It's opening up.
Set this entire game up so you can use it.
Just use it? Insane. Fine. Here it is. I mean, Miss Lady, I think a little bit of gossip would be nice here and there. I'm just saying, you know, just letting you know. You can spill little things here and there. Nothing you gotta hide.
Oh my.
It could just be a secret between me and you. And Sarai, who's probably is listening a little bit over here. Don't mind that. You just tell me everything and we're good to go. All right? Got you, girl. Your secret is safe with me. Always with Kaime. I got you.
The shadowy creature blushes deeply and says, "Oh, you're such a charmer, you. Okay, I will tell you. I've heard that Robert and his first girlfriend had a bit of a falling out. Something about she wasn't up to his status.
Oh.
You know, you didn't hear it from me, but it's almost as if Robert's father forced him to leave her. I don't know. It's things like that. You know, girls, they gossip. You know, we need to keep ourselves above that. But you have been such a charmer, Kaime. I'll tell you another little secret.
Ooh.
Check the fireplace. I saw someone hiding some goodies over there."
Will do. Thank you so much. You lovely creature.
And she flies up and away, and she poofs away. All right.
Somebody else saw that, right?
Good job, Kaime.
They saw
Are
it.
you generally in the habit of trying to mac up fairy tale creatures, Kaime?
Ignores and just goes towards the fireplace.
I mean, don't let
Fair enough.
anybody ever make fun of you for what you're into. Stand proudly, my boy.
And high fives to the persona holding up that projector for those hearts right there.
It was perfect.
It was perfect.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right. Thank you for that.
No problem.
As you arrive to the fireplace,
Which
Oh,
is over there, right? Okay.
Yeah. So everybody, I will move Yoru, and then Sky, I'll get you over there. As you arrive, the fireplace is glowing with an eerie blue light, but as you approach closer, two shadows take a much more clearer form, and they almost look. You see an older man talking to a younger man. Now, for those of you who've watched Mad Men, picture a younger Don Draper.
Oh.
And the older man looks just like that, but he's in a darker business suit, while the young man is in casual fare for a teenager. And the older man tells the teenager, "Now, son, you cannot go about gallivanting with that Mary Sue. She is not of the right blood. Her family is not of the proper status that we want to acquire. Remember, I went and fought in a war for you. I gave you everything of this mansion, and you must honor it by doing exactly what I did. Fight forward, pick yourself up by the bootstraps, and remember never to be selfish." The younger shadowy creature looks up and says, "But Dad, Father, I really love her. You know, she doesn't judge me. She doesn't see me for my money." The older shadow looks sternly at him and says, "They all see you for your money, son. And I'm using strong language, so forgive me. Those bitches all only want my money and the funds. Just grab one that will keep you status and your money and move on. Look at me. I've been divorced 3 times and nothing's changed. But Dad, I don't want to do that." "You will do as you're told," and a loud crack swings out as the older shadow smacks the younger one across the face. And the two shadows fade.
Oof.
Holy shit.
Yikes.
Family drama.
And sure enough, Kaime, as you look towards the edge of the fireplace, you see what looks to be kind of a box with shiny bits coming out of it.
Ooh. Huh, don't see anything like that every day. Attempts to open it.
It opens just fine, and you find 40 GP in the box.
Ooh, nice. Hey, Sky, catch.
It's like Elizabeth in Breaking Bad.
Not you throwing coins at me. What is your problem?
Oh man.
No one said Kaime was super intelligent.
Sky then proceeds to bend over and pick up all the change because Sky was not gonna try to catch all that shit.
Oh man.
Imagine like him like just Kaime throwing him towards Sky.
It's like a
and then it just kind
shuriken.
of scatters all around you. And like there's just no reaction and just the slow bend down of the
Just pick them up one by one.
One by one.
Single one. Put them in the purse, the little coin purse.
Oh, love it. Exactly. After
so
a loud, with a loud click, you hear the door over here unlock, and now you are free to explore the rest of the mansion.
Ooh.
Okay.
Elizabeth, want to go
What the
check
hell
that?
do you guys think that was about anyway?
Either some about his girlfriend or something. Dad problems, kid problems, who knows?
I don't know if I want to answer that.
Is that Patty's brother? I didn't think an old Grinch like him would have kids.
I don't know. What do you think of it? What do you make of it, Randall?
Well, I'm just a bird.
Of course.
Really?
I don't know. If we saw a young Patty, I don't think we wouldn't see a young Robert too. I don't think that old man is him.
Kaime goes to this area and it's just like tries to take just a sniff of the air. Possible.
Yeah.
So Kaime, you can smell what smells like rotten and old food, but you also smell like a slight twinge of alcohol. Sarai, you look at that picture and you see the same shadow you just saw, the older one and the younger one. You can see them much more clearly here. The older one, definitely much older man, had to have been in his 40s and 50s in that image that you just saw. But the younger one, he looks much younger, but it's definitely Robert. The similar facial structure and everything.
Looks like you were right, Yoru. Sucks thinking about that old Grinch being a victim at some point, though.
The amount of abusive that are still sends me sick to my stomach. I want a beer.
I mean, just because you received abuse early on in life doesn't mean that you get to dish it out later on in life. So
Indeed.
Agreed.
while we may understand him, doesn't mean that I'm not going to put my foot through his ass a couple of times.
Nor am I saying you shouldn't.
Hey yo, I think I found the kitchen.
Yep.
Stinks like high heaven in here though.
Reeks. Is that
Oh, ew.
cheese? Gross.
Yeah, I think it's more than that
This
too.
place is turning my stomach. I'll wait in the hallway.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Kaime covers his nose and keeps walking inside the kitchen to see if he can find anything.
Yep. So the rotten smells of the kitchen kind of just permeate through, but you do see that there are still what look to be pretty decent bottles of wine in the cabinet. As you venture in closer, the cooking chimney over here starts to light up as well, and more shadows appear forward.
Hey guys, next episode.
Ooh, I got the popcorn.
Okay. The shadows slowly start to form, and you see an older teenage woman, probably 17, 18, along with what looks to be a African-American maid, cooking something together. And you start to hear just light talking, and eventually you recognize Patty's voice, but much younger. And she says, Catherine, I don't know what I can do. I have to keep covering for Bobby. And Catherine, the maid, looks at her and says, well, you have to be a good big sister. He's obviously very infatuated with this girl. And, you know, but he said he's gonna run away with her. He's only 15. Well, if he does, that's his decision. I think that, the way your father treats him is definitely unfair. And, if this was my younger brother, I would protect him too. Yeah, but I already, I don't know. I'll have to see. Maybe I can make up something, a story, I don't know. Well, we'll talk about that later, sweetie. Let's finish making this meal for today. By the way, tell me about that man you were talking to the other, or that boy you were talking to the other day. What was his name? Oh, his name is Manuel. He's so dreamy. And then the shadows just kind of fade away as well.
Manuel.
It's a lot of weight to put on a little girl.
Yeah. Brother really didn't. I guess brother was trying to run away for something, but covering his little sister to cover for him? That's too much for a kid, like you said.
Older sister.
Older sister, sorry. Even for the older sister, it's too much to bear.
It's a lot. She clearly had things she could have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Sarai, you find an upturned table with several documents on the floor. And indeed, you find a letter with a wax seal.
Can I open it?
You can.
Okay, I want to open it. What's it say?
All right. The letter is written in very clear, concise handwriting. It says, "Father, I have run away from home. I am running to be with Mary Sue and spend the rest of my life with her. We are so deeply and desperately in love, and you just can't see past the fact that she was born to a poorer family. She understands me and doesn't put all of these expectations on my shoulders. I only wish you nothing but the best, and hopefully, with some time, you can forgive me. Your son, Robert Buchanan."
Oh, Jesus. Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Listen, I know it stinks in there, but I found something. It looks like the old fart ran away with some chick.
Some chick? Wait, does her name have to be Mary Sue?
Yeah, actually, that's the name in the letter. Did you guys find something in there?
Well, we saw another fireplace show and talk about how he's going to run away with this girl named Mary Sue.
Well, it looks to me like he followed through.
Oh, God.
At least he has that.
Nah, if he ran away, then he should be not the man that we met. Something happened.
Probably.
Yeah.
You could be right.
You're not wrong.
Anything else did you find? Or that was it?
Nah, just the table over there. I mean, there's some extra documents. Maybe we should keep looking.
We could.
Can I rifle through the rest of the stuff on the table?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, so the documents kind of have a mix of different things. Some statements, some ledgers, some companies that you've heard of before, but really stuff that's dated. It's dated 60s and 70s.
The rest of this doesn't seem to be of any importance. Just businesses that the old fart's dad had, I'm guessing. This letter wasn't open, though. I don't think his dad ever knew that he left.
Huh. That's not good.
Imagine just having a body not be there anymore to yell at.
Right.
I guess
There's
he
a
may.
door right here in front of me.
It is a door, and Kaime, those are stairs leading up.
That was the stairs leading up. Okay.
Where do we go next?
I mean, we can go check upstairs, or
Randall interrupts all. If I may, I can scan the rest of the layout and see if there's any places you may have missed.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that'd be great.
He does the robot thing again.
Oh,
and
God.
He turns back and says,
my ass.
Nightmare fuel every time.
Jesus.
and
Change
he's
that sound effect or something? Like,
no, I can't. I'm just a bird.
God.
Of course he is.
He's
And can you fly away?
I cannot. Professor Wadjet says I am not allowed to.
It's fine. I'll tinker with the helmet after we get out of here.
Okay.
Bless you.
Oh,
So
nice.
next, he says this door leads to the outside, and there may be some things of note out here. And I sense that there was one more room near the kitchen that we could have explored. Otherwise, we are ready to move upstairs when you are ready.
One more room near the kitchen?
Yes.
Wait, I think there was a door back there.
Okay.
Looks like we're backtracking, boys.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
back here. I
over
can see
there.
it. Yeah. Let's see.
Aw, man, do I have to? It reeks in there.
Just cover your nose and just come on.
And hold breath.
Hold your breath. We got this.
This is stupid.
All right. Ooh. Some stuff in here.
It is a storage room, and while there doesn't seem to be any funky shadows playing around with you, you can tell that there's quite a bit of stuff stored and knickknacks everywhere. So, whoever wants to roll an intelligence check, feel free.
Let's run it.
4.
Oops, going the wrong way.
Oh, I crit.
Did I roll mine? Oh, I did. It was a 2.
All right. Elizabeth, you immediately find that there is a couple of stores of what looks to be bandages here, and a small bag of coins. So you find 2 bandages and a sack containing 5 GP.
5? That's it?
That's it.
Ugh. All right. I'll just walk over to Sky. I'll keep these bandages on me. Here's, I guess, 5. Here's a sack. Maybe it'll be easier to carry it when no one's throwing it at you.
So you're just effectively giving me a sack of shit.
Oh, there's 5G. There's 5 gold in here.
Oh, excuse me. A sack of shit with sprinkles of diamonds. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Christ, Sky, lay off. She's trying to help.
Maybe I'm a little touchy about the fact that I'm still stuck in this nasty ass house while I have patients dying out there.
Okay.
I mean, we're only
that's
in
a
here
valid
for 5
Okay,
points.
well-
but you know,
well-
the real world time isn't even really passing. Like,
We don't
are
even
you
know how many
actually
minutes it's
supposed to
gone.
be at work right now?
Yes.
I don't think
Do
they
we not-
are.
I work night shifts. Do we not remember how quickly it took Miss Patricia to fall over? 5
All the
minutes.
more reason for us to hurry the hell up before
Oh.
your 15-minute break is up.
Yeah.
Well, whatever we have to do, we have to break whatever cycle Igor says we have to get done. So the faster we get this done, the faster you get to go back.
Agreed.
All right.
And that door loops back around, I'm assuming. So,
It's like we're back out to where we were.
Hey, guys, I think there's a courtyard outside.
ooh.
You see anything?
I don't know. Do I see anything, Jim?
I don't know, Spooky. Do you see this now?
Yes.
Okay.
There's
You
a
see it?
figure outside.
Peeks out with you. Do I recognize the figure?
You can't see it from this distance. You'll probably have to get closer.
Okay.
Is that a window
Well,
that they're staring
time
at?
to fulfill my
Well,
role.
wait, can I use an ability point to try to see them?
Sure.
You can
Ooh.
definitely try, but you won't be able to hear them.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Let me see if I can't see them.
I'm
Hold on.
gonna make a GM call here. Has anybody tried opening the window?
No.
So it is a window.
The window slides open pretty easily, and it's big enough for a person to fit through.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
like-
I guess we don't have to go around.
who's sliding through?
All right,
I
who's
ain't
going
doing
first?
I
Wait,
guess
no, I
I'll-
want a
what?
junction. I want to see from a distance.
Okay.
I'm trying to save us. What the fuck is y'all problem?
Intelligence and range.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And remember the important part.
Uh-oh.
I will take the sub 2. I'm not doing this.
Wow.
Intelligence and
Booze in the chat.
range.
Booze in the chat.
That's fine. You can boo me. I'm right.
No, you're not.
I needed that +2. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, see?
That's fine.
You send your persona out to scout for you, and he relays that there is indeed a shadow there. The form seems to be distinctly masculine. But whatever normal scene triggers when you got near the shadows did not trigger at the sight of your persona.
Okay.
Looks like we're gonna have to walk over like normal people. Can you move?
Yep.
Either going out, you're staying in.
I'm not doing this. Move me out the way. I'm not going out there. Y'all got it.
Get out of here. I'll do it. Didn't you
Sarai,
hear
move before
Sky? There's lives to be saved.
Sky, Elizabeth, move before I jump into your way.
Sky is walking their dog.
I said Sarai. Sorry, my bad. I meant Sarai. All right, here we are. All right.
All right. As you get closer, Sarai, the shadows do start to take a much clearer shape, and it is a masculine shadow, and it takes the form of that younger Bobby again. And this time, all he does is lean over the fountain and gently cries.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, I hate that.
Give me an intelligence check. Okay. You notice that he's having a hard time holding himself up with his right arm, and he winces every single time he rubs the tears from his eyes.
Holy crap. It looks like somebody beat the tar out of him.
Jesus. You okay, kid?
As you try to talk to him, the shade disappears.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oops.
Starting to
Hopefully.
feel bad for
Yeah.
Dang it.
Horrible childhood, huh?
Hmm.
Oh, guess that was it.
Burp.
Oh, hang on. Yes, you rang.
Someone should put a bell on you. Jesus.
Were there any more places around here, or was that it?
My scans indicate we have completed this floor. We are able to move up to the next floor.
Let's run it.
Okay.
All right. So
Through the window.
Window.
Slow down. We don't know if you can actually hurt yourself in this place.
Well, Yoru did get hurt a little bit. How's he feel, Yoru?
he's fine. Well, he's aching, but not too bad. Uh-oh. Woo. All right. I need y'all to gather up in one central point because I need to grab all of you.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Right here, right here, right here. Yeah, there you go. Ah.
Someone will
He's
need to move
taking
like
us!
this.
You have been moved.
Unhand me!
Oh, scream, Casey, scream, Casey, scream.
So this is what it's like to be hand-guarded.
Yep. Just like this.
That's fine.
Just like this.
I don't like it.
All right. And you should all land right
There we go. There we are.
there. All right. There you go.
Y'all felt like
So
y'all
this-
just like loaded into a different scene just now?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
It was just me. Okay.
Dream shit.
There were
Dream
even
shit.
mini games during the load screen.
All right. So you all walk into, you all land on the second floor, and as soon as you land on the second floor, the first thing you notice, looking out the windows, it's pitch black. You can't even see the outside anymore.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
not disturbing at all.
Jesus.
Don't open that. It might come in here.
Yeah. Definitely keep that close. Make sure it's locked. All right.
As you continue to explore, you've come across a couple more doors, and on this particular cabinet, you really don't find much except a couple of more pictures and stuff.
Oh. I examined the pictures.
Okay. The pictures continue to show the Buchanan family in various states, from childhood to adulthood to teenagehood.
Seem a very family photo.
That, Sarai,
Family isn't always everything.
that door is locked, and you don't see a handle or key on it.
Anybody want to do the honors of kicking this thing in?
Sure.
I'm not sure ice will be much help here.
I definitely see Elizabeth takes us down.
Giant slab of metal for a weapon here, so might as well give it a test out. All right, and swing.
Give me a strength plus dex. Or strength plus power. Sorry, excuse me. Forgive me.
Wink.
All right. You connect with the door solidly, but the door bounces back, and some kind of force is protecting it.
Oh.
Well, that's
have a
real
keyhole?
reassuring.
Does it have a keyhole?
It doesn't. It has no door handle either.
The hell? Can I look?
Have we tried asking the door nicely if it would open?
I
No.
think we'll leave that to you, Mr. Charisma, or Ms.
Miss Charisma.
Theyster.
How don't you believe in titles?
I'm aware.
You leave they alone.
Mm-hmm. Leave them alone.
Mr.
How about I
Door,
try knocking?
Mrs. Door, I'm not sure how you identify me. Can I get you to please open? Pretty please, with a cherry on top. I'll put extra sprinkles if you open.
The door does not respond.
That's why she takes back shots at behind 7-Eleven, bitch.
Wow.
Jesus.
Now that we've
Sky!
established the door isn't sentient and doesn't have feelings, where are we going next?
I mean, we could try the door down here in the hallway.
Yeah, I guess that's the next step.
Hey, bird face. Make with the lasers and the Terminator thing.
Okay.
This was the Terminator thing.
What do you require of me?
What's on this floor?
There are approximately 6 rooms to explore. 2 of them have some kind of metaverse activity, and the others just seem to be explorable.
What does metaverse activity mean?
It means that those shadows that you have encountered recently will most likely play out again.
Oh.
Is this door one of those doors?
Yes.
We're gonna have to find a
My
way
mind
in.
tells me we probably have to get rid of the other door to unlock this door.
Okay.
But this door is gonna be ass.
Yeah.
I'm all down the hall and say, "What'd he
Wanna open it
say?"
at this point? He said there's monsters. Be careful.
Okay.
We might want to go to the 4 rooms that have nothing, then deal with the room with the shadow, and then I don't know. We'll figure it out. From
Hey,
there.
Randall, is one of those doors this one over here?
Yes.
Okay, so not this door.
Where?
What about this one? What's in here?
The door is actually half ajar, so we're just gonna open that for you.
Oh,
Ooh.
one is a door, not
crap.
a door.
Whoa.
It
When it's a jar.
A jar. Oh, papers.
So you come across what looks like a library that has been destroyed beyond belief. Books are scattered all over the floor, papers and everything. And you notice over on the desk, it's not drawn on here because this is map sourced by
Right.
Cozy Maps.
Thanks, Cozy Maps.
Thank you, Cozy Maps.
Thank you, Cozy Maps. How did you make a scary one cozy?
Don't worry about it. Shut up, Pam. You notice on the desk looks like a pool of dried blood.
Yikes.
Okay. All right. Anybody have any comments? Want to look around? If you want to look, remember it's an intelligence check.
Sure.
Junction, you can junction your intelligence check with range or the other ones.
I'll take a look around.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, Elizabeth and Sarai, looking through the papers, you start to see what looks like a pattern. Points where the business started to fail and then picked right back up. Comparing the numbers and everything, there seems to be a specific point. As you're shuffling through the papers, you feel a chill. You feel a chill on your spine, and a shadow materializes in the middle of the room.
Ah, what the shit?
The
Whoa.
the shadow looks just like the older man that has appeared in every single one of the portraits.
Yeah.
He straightens his tie, adjusts his jacket, and when you look at his knuckles, you can see that his knuckles are bruised and bloodied.
Ugh.
And he looks in somewhere particular, but then walks away and leaves the room quietly.
I
Rude.
really like this guy.
Did he do that to Bob?
If he did that much to a child, I mean, it's jacked up.
And what's up with these businesses? This pattern doesn't make sense at all.
No,
I'm
it
not
does
a
not.
business major, mind you, but
Real quick, I want to check in. How's everybody feeling? Are we good to keep going? We're almost done with the dungeon. If you guys are okay to keep going.
I can keep going.
I'm
I'm
down.
okay.
I'm good.
Good.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. I don't.
No 4 a.m. for me.
Oh, that's fine. No, we'll.
Oh yeah,
finish
you don't go
this
to school.
one.
You're out of school.
I am out of school, but I have responsibilities I got to take
True.
care of. tomorrow.
Very,
Yeah.
very true. Very true. Very true.
All right.
He's an
No,
adult.
but I can promise we won't go 4 a.m. because then I would be suffering because I have to work tomorrow. So it's
Oh
okay.
Lord.
Same.
Mhm.
Same.
So, all right. So that was the shade here.
Hey, Birdbeak. What do you make of that? Where should we go next?
The Raw starts to do his little scanning note and says, there are still a couple more rooms to be explored, along with a couple more with metaverse activity.
Which
Oh.
one has the next episode?
Oh God.
That I cannot pinpoint exactly at this point.
Oh, I guess we're gonna
Well,
find
I
on our
hope you
own.
are.
He's
That
doing
whole
his
wall
best,
seems to
Sarai.
have demon activity, so why don't we just check these ones over here?
All right. let's-
Sure.
Unless you guys want to split up. There's 3 doors.
I'll go to this one over here.
That one opens without a whole lot of effort. You
Ooh,
guys should
this
be
one
able.
then.
You guys should be able to open the doors too. You should just be able to click on them, and it should allow you to open them.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Huh, I think I found a bedroom over here.
is this an armory? What the hell?
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. You're
So, starting with Sarai and going to Kaime and then Elizabeth. So, Sarai,
Alright.
you walk in what looks to be exactly what it looks like, an armory with an F load of weapons. They don't look like decoratives at all. But you do see labels underneath each and every one of them. Makes them look like a collection room essentially.
Do any of these work?
They are way too old and brittle to be of any use.
Yeah. Going back then.
Anything in this box?
You open it and find a cache of 30 GP.
I guess I better hand this off to Sky. Hey, Sky! Got room in your coin purse for this?
It's not a coin purse, it's a fanny pack. And yes, I do.
It's bedazzled, for Christ's sake.
And I want everybody to notice my nice fanny pack. Just because I bedazzle everything does
It's-
not mean
It's gorgeous, Sky. Let's say from the other room.
Couldn't say it wasn't gone.
So how much is in here? This looks like 30.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, cool.
All right. So,
Back it goes.
Kaime and Yoru, as you are exploring what looks to be the bathroom of the top floor, you start to you kind of see a evidence of somebody cleaning something, cleaning like a wound of some kind, because there's blood and then there's a sewing kit and everything. As you start to look at them a little deeper, another shade appears in the center of the room. You can tell this one looks like Patty, very clearly like Patty. She's holding in tears, sobbing quietly to herself and whispering, "He'll do it to me. He'll do it to me. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. I can't. No, I gotta leave." And then she quietly disappears back into the shadows.
Patty, I didn't know you went through so much.
She must have saw what he did to Bob.
Jesus. No one deserves to watch that or even go through that. Both of them don't deserve it.
A loud click resonates from the upper left-hand corner of the building.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Whoa.
the door.
And to end with Elizabeth, you as well see signs of what looks like a mess being cleaned up. A lot of like bandages, a lot of wraps. This looks to be kind of like a bathing area. This is one of those fancy houses that had a bathroom separately from the bathing room.
Ew. So fancy.
Give me an but amongst the clutter and stuff, you do find another cache of what looks like another 30 GP.
Excuse you, I find the most valuable thing in this room, which is the rubber duck over there.
Yes, you find the rubber duck as well.
Fantastic. Anyway, moving on. 30G, got it.
All right, so the door that was sealed has been unlocked. You guys can explore there. There's also two more doors over here as well.
Might as well.
Hey, Randall.
Raw?
What's that noise?
I believe the door up here has finally opened.
Oh, has it now?
What about these two?
Oh, I believe I can't tell much. Something is behind that door, but it is messing with my sensors. This door seems to be unlocked. It should be an easy open.
Let's leave the messy one alone for a bit.
Yeah, what about this other one? Oh, we've already been in it. Kidding.
This one.
Yeah.
A bedroom.
A lot of books on the floor. Cards?
The hell's all this?
I don't know.
Couch?
Let's see what we can find.
As soon as you walk into this room, the shades appear in earnest and starts to just smash and crash all over the room. Two shades fighting against each other. You said you wouldn't leave. You said that she was nothing to you. You have failed this family. You have failed this business. You could have been better, Bobby, but here you are. And you hear the wet squelching noise of fists against flesh, and then a gentle, quiet voice. Father, please, I'm your son. I did nothing. All I wanted to do was be your son. Please. And more squelching noises, and eventually a quiet gurgling. One of the shadows, the older shadow, gets up and looks over at his son. You will learn your lesson my way, or you will leave this house dead. There's no in between.
Oh, God.
Jesus. What the hell is wrong with this dude? No wonder this man is jacked up as he is.
God, I thought my parents were tough. Jesus.
Oh, no, and then Patty left.
God.
You hear a tinkling sound coming from the upper left-hand corner.
Ooh.
Up left?
Tinkle,
Yes.
tinkle.
Of the room we're in?
The room that was magically sealed.
Oh, the one up here?
Oh, that one.
Where are we headed? Back to where we came?
This one, over here. It's open.
I like it.
I guess we're not worried about what's in that room down there messing with good old Randall then.
Yep, let's see what's in here first.
Okay.
Ooh, it's dark in here.
So, as you walk in, this room looks to have been a bedroom of some kind. It has been trashed and torn to pieces. You see a desk in the corner that has a broken photograph over it. The older man in all the family pictures has been crossed out, almost cut out with a knife. The mom's face has been scratched out with something. The sister's pretty much has been left alone, but the boy has been written over: scum, disgusting, useless. Continue to be bootstraps. The word bootstraps keeps getting written over and over on this picture. In the center of the room, you see what looks to be a room key of some kind.
I'm gonna assume this will walk us right into our death. Pick it up and go bring it to Kaime.
Here, hold it.
You
Okay.
keep this. I don't want it.
All right, if you say so. Take the key, put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Leave out the room. I'm guessing. Oh, go ahead.
Randall starts to vibrate. You hear like a vibrating noise coming from him, and he says, danger, danger, strong shadow reactions coming from this room down here. This metaverse section is ready to collapse unless we do something immediately.
Okay.
God. Well, all right. Is everybody okay? Does anybody need like to take care of themselves before we do anything crazy?
Kind of stretches. I don't know what I'm doing.
Professor Wadjet comes through in communication and says, "Okay, this is it, y'all. You have made it to the end of this metaverse room. Once you enter this room, this will be a very tough fight. But don't worry. Remember all those connections you've made in the last day? They can help you. Don't hesitate to call them out to the battlefield. Same with Randall, okay? You've got this. I believe in you. For anything, you guys are rescuing this world, okay?"
If you say so.
Didn't sign up to be a hero, but whatever. Let's just get this over with.
All right. Do I take out the key and things to try to fit in this door?
It fits just fine.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I look back at everyone and say, if we die, it was nice knowing y'all.
That was a cool adventure.
You know, she brought us all together. I'm sorry, let me stop.
On the edge of the bed, you see the younger version of Robert sitting. He looks over at all of you and says, "Oh, it's you, the young whippersnappers that just didn't accept that you need to be able to take care of yourself on your own. That's what my father taught me. Hell, it's what my father beat into me."
We saw that.
So what? Are you just gonna come in here and kill me now?
No, you don't have to do that.
I mean, we don't.
No, we don't.
Look, dude, we didn't come to make your already messed up past any worse. We're just trying to figure out what your problem is.
My problem is all of you young children who have it so easy nowadays. You can't have it both ways. Why did I have to learn my lessons that way? Why didn't all of you? Why am I the only one who doesn't get to be happy?
You don't
Because
even
your
know
dad
my
is a
life.
dickhead. You don't understand anything that you've gone through. All these years on the planet wasted. You don't have to suffer. It doesn't have to be one way or the other. Life's about balance, you idiot. All that money and time and you haven't figured it out?
He keeps clutching his head and he says, "No. You're wrong. You're wrong." And immediately the shadows start to kind of crowd around him. Hang on one second.
Maybe I took it too far.
You think?
No, let her cook.
You did better than me. I was gonna flame, buddy.
He stands up and you see a bracelet on his wrist, and he kind of adjusts his shirt and his suit, and just quietly says "persona," and a persona appears behind him. A tall, strapping persona with a handsome face covered in some kind of metallic visor, holding what seems to be a sack full of coins at his back. He says, "This is my persona, my true self, and I will teach you, children, the truth of taking care of yourselves."
Completely out of character. Oh no, he's high!
Unironically, I'm imagining Vothry.
That's crazy.
Picture Don Draper. That's exactly who I envisioned when I was making this character.
I can see it. Don Draper.
Take a Don Draper plus Innocence, just kind of smash that together.
Oh, he's high! Oh no, he's high.
All right, y'all, give me your initiative checks. Remember, it's Dex plus Speed.
Dex plus Speed.
Damn it, I did it again.
Oh no. God damn it.
So,
what happens if we crit on initiative?
nothing. You just get to go first.
You just the first one to go. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom.
Damn.
Doom doom.
Second, I'm actually writing it down this time because I'm not stupid.
Don't talk about my GM like that.
Our fantastic GM who put this together. By the way, Chad, if you guys don't know, Gilbert put this together for us, and please say thank you if you're still, here for him to put his brilliant brain to put this together. I'm having a great time.
I appreciate it. I still got to thank you, Kesa, because I have not had inspiration like that in a minute.
Hey, man, two people work together. Make something awesome.
All right, so initiative is ready. Let's go ahead and start with the first one. That is Yoru. You're up first. If you need me to move you, please let me know.
Please.
Okay. Oh, I know what's going on.
Hip.
Midnight's being blocked by the door.
Oh, that happened to me earlier. You got to touch it a certain way. There you go.
Now you should be able to move yourself. And I will have some other music going here. Let me see here.
Can you still not move yourself midnight or?
Oh, again.
There he goes. And he's outside again.
Not you, even. Get here.
You're saying, forget this, I'm going back to work.
He's up all at work. Yay! Goodbye.
Go.
So Robert is over here, and he's definitely gearing up for a fight.
Then yeah, I'm going back outside the door where I was. So
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Door's locked. You have to fight.
Door's locked.
Door stuck. Door stuck.
Door's stuck. Y'all are insane. All right. I wish to use then my lovely persona ability.
Okay.
Fire two shots.
All right. So you're using up 2 AP to attack twice then, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
All right. So that's Dex plus Speed for the first shot to hit. Now, here's the thing, right? Robert does not work like a normal enemy. He has stats.
Oh no.
What do you mean with that?
Baymax. Oh no.
So what did you roll for to hit?
I rolled. Hold on.
So you rolled a 6. Okay, so then he uses his own Dex plus Speed to dodge. And he will dodge that attack. You missed the first one. So let's go ahead and do the next one. Okay, so this next one will definitely hit.
Let's go.
I can't even.
So then your damage.
Like I can't even see my stat. It don't be working.
Oh, so
I got to hover in a weird way. Like I'm not seeing the number for whatever reason. I don't know.
Oh, so pop out the chat like I did. Double click on the chat bubble, and you can pop it on a separate window, and that will show it. I was having the same issue.
Why is it
Oh.
doing that?
It's a glitch in Roll20. Yeah.
That's
it's
it!
Because I'm like I don't know what I rolled, so I just
Yeah, no, that second hit did hit. So now you roll your damage, which is for you, it's Dex plus Speed -1.
Ooh, -1.
All right, and against Robert's defense of 10. Okay, so so Yoru kind of just summons his persona and takes 2 pot shots at Robert with the crossbows. Robert kind of holds up his arms to block in a traditional boxer's block. And while some of them get through, he pretty much mostly shrugs it off. All right. So then next up is Kaime.
Let's go.
And remember, you don't have to just attack or move. You can also try talking to him. You can try manipulating your environment. You've got a lot of things you can do.
Manipulate my environment. How so?
You can have your persona throw something at him from the environment. You can set up hazards with your persona. So if your persona has ice, you can set up a square that is ice, so it's harder for him to get to you. Stuff like that.
Okay. I'm going to. Can my persona attack with melee, but with affinity on it?
With infinity?
So it's lightning attack or something like that, or does it have to be lightning magic?
Oh no, yeah. So you can use a melee strike with your persona, and it has lightning element attached to it.
Yeah, I would like to try to do that.
Okay, you do have to be in melee range for that.
How far can I move from here to that?
So remember, your persona has a certain range where they can attack away from. That's based off your range stat, and your movement speed is your speed stat, the max on your speed stat.
And
so
each square is 1.
I'm sorry.
Each square is 1.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have enough to get it close enough.
All right.
I'm gonna see if I can try to. Can I do like a range from here? Possibly though. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna try to summon my persona and to do a melee attack against
Yours
him.
is a fighter persona type, right?
Yes.
Okay, so strength plus power -1 is the accuracy.
Strength plus power -1. That's a 16.
All right. Excellent. So that will connect.
Awesome. And then damage was
is strength plus power plus 1.
Strength plus power plus 1. That's an 11.
All right. So same thing. Your persona gets summoned with with lightning just arcing across the site. You swing at the at him, and it connects. But he has that boxer's block that kind of cuts some of that damage down. So
Jesus.
he kind of just like stretches his arm and says, "I can do this all day, kid."
Oh, not the line.
Guys, he can do this all day.
Elizabeth, you are up.
Okay. Get a little 6 right about. Go right here. And I would like taunt him.
Okay.
Effectively. Let's see. Here's combination of stats around here. Where'd I go? Oh, it's like yeah. So I'll roll charisma and power. Try and say like, hey, over here.
Babe, you might want to get the mic closer to you. I couldn't hear you very clearly.
Oh, it tilted upwards on accident. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and like taunt / intimidate him to focus on me, since I can block with my big slab of iron, just to see if that will be helpful. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll charisma and power for a junction intimidate thing.
Okay. Give it.
Oh,
All right.
do I persona?
No. Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Hey, help me intimidate this guy.
So Hey appears behind you and kind of just like wiggles the finger in the no. Look.
Oh no, I have a better idea. Like, man, this bro's so fucking lazy. I can't believe this dude. Can you see this dude?
Robert starts looking red and is definitely targeting you now.
Dad, did you really have to say something like that? I didn't need you to do that. Okay, fine, whatever.
All right. And was that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Sky, you're up.
Sky, having seen that Elizabeth tried to intimidate Robert, there we go. I was about to call him Richard. Is gonna go, and she has no real range options outside of her persona. Can I, instead of moving, can I use my? I know I'm looking at the cheat sheet. Can I jump further than I can move?
If you give me a roll for it, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
So it would be range plus dex.
What you got for me?
All right, let's see here.
We got this guy.
I'll allow it. So yeah, you can move double your speed today.
Nice.
Or right now. So that would be, but it's a singular move, so you better figure out where you want.
Ooh.
Does it have to be at a straight line? And how straight? Basically, I know we're on a grid because I know technically from where is it? Here to here is a straight line, but like I don't know if I can.
I'll allow it.
All right, so double my movement is a. Oh, that puts me right there. Beautiful.
And jump over my head.
Yes.
Awesome.
Just. Oh God. No.
You gotta make it majestic light.
And since I'm assuming I can still attack because that wasn't both my movement.
That is correct.
Okay,
Nice.
Sky is going to use the landing to smash her forehead into his.
An unarmed attack. All right, got it. You know what? We'll make it fun. Give me a dex roll.
Flat deck.
Flat dex.
Can I add Hawthor's to Hawthorne?
You want to junction it?
Yeah, I want to junction it with Hawthorne because
All right.
you know, for those of you who don't know, Hawthorne is also known as the bull Egyptian goddess. So,
So that would be strength.
Oh,
Plus
nice.
features plus 2.
You're just double headbutting? Is that what's happening?
Double headbutter.
I love it.
strength
Plus defense plus 2.
that would be a 12.
That connects, and now you get to roll your damage. Strength defense minus 2.
Strength defense minus 2. Let's go. That's a 10.
All
Nice.
right. So it does catch him off guard, but he still manages to block a little bit of it. He's still standing, but you definitely got through his defense. All right. So now it's Bob's turn. So he kind of pulls back his sleeves a little bit, and then takes one step back, and looks at Sky and says, "Oh, don't worry, I know what to do with you." And he snaps his fingers. The man or the persona of his appears, and he says, "Persona, lock him down." Sky, you immediately feel your legs locked to the floor. Literally, you're looking at bootlaces coming out of the floor and locking you down.
Are you kidding me? This bootstrap shit is getting tired really quickly.
So for the next turn, you can only move half your movement. Okay. And he looks, and then well, no, that's his turn. Okay. Next up is Sarai.
Well, I definitely came in here unarmed. So let's start there. I'm just gonna move a few spaces as a result. We're just gonna hang out right next to. Hey, Elizabeth.
Hi! You're probably coming my way soon, though, so be careful.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but this should be close enough.
Okay.
Persona! Anubis! Show him what's what.
I love it. All right. Do you remember the thing to roll, or do you need me to tell you?
I can't remember.
Okay, so for magician, it's intelligence plus range minus 2. That will actually not hit. I'm sorry.
Oh
You gotta get better next time.
no. Anubis with the eye roll.
Right. Yoru, you are up again.
I'm going to position myself over here by the bed, because in my mind's eye, I want to do something clever. I wish to use this handy dandy blanket on this nasty ass bed to throw over young Rupert's face to obscure his vision. Maybe they can't block as well.
We called him Rupert.
All right. Are you doing it by yourself, or are you junctioning with your persona?
I'm gonna do it by myself because I'm a big boy.
All right. Give me a strength check.
A big boy who skipped leg day.
Hilarious.
Don't laugh at me.
So the comforter is heavy, and it takes a lot of effort to pull it off of the bed.
tucked in
Unfortunately,
nice.
you're not strong enough to fully throw it over him.
You know what it was, Midnight? It was one of those the hotels where they tuck it in really tight.
Like, look, it's 10 years worth of dust on this damn bed, too,
Got
bro.
caught on the corner because it was just really tucked in there, you know, perfection and all that.
It's all up in there.
Yep.
I swear to God.
All right, and then now we go on to the next person, Kaime.
I have a question. Is
You
there
have an answer.
just like me? Is there a way to help Sky out of the bootstraps?
Yes, of course. So you can give up one of your actions to help free them.
Can I do that?
Yes, you can. How would you like to free them? You can flare it up, or you can just simply say, "I want to help them."
Flare it out. I'm gonna flare it up. Going
All
to now hold on to my makeshift sword and going with a one slice to slice all the bootstraps at once.
Excellent. With one loud shooing, all the bootstraps get pulled off. Sky, you are free.
You owe me one.
Beautiful.
Can I go for also a movement, or is that it?
So you get one more action.
Could I move to corner him around here?
Yes, you can.
I will do that.
Okay, great. And then next up is Elizabeth.
Okay. So let's get closer. 1, 2, 5, 6, right about here.
Oh, we really boxed him in.
Might as well. If he wants to box us, we box him. Now then, let's go in for a swing then.
Okay.
Plain strength, is that what you said?
So what are you attacking with? You're attacking with your...
a big old sword.
All right, so for you, it's accuracy. So you got to hit him first. It's Dex +2.
Dex?
Yes, Dex +2. Just flat Dex.
Yeah. So I rolled a 6.
+2? Is that... Oh,
Yeah,
you did. That will miss, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Okay.
Good try, Elizabeth.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. So, Sky, you're up.
Sky is going to take another step forward and then forcibly pin him, or try to.
Okay.
And
So
that looks like it's gonna be a strength plus.
So did you want to junction this, or did you just want to do it without
Oh
junction?
yeah. Respectfully, I have 80 points left. I'm gonna be junctioning for a while.
So
Go
then
ahead.
strength plus power.
Dex plus power.
Oh, no, strength plus power. Strength plus power.
Beautiful. 2 stats I'm actually decent at.
Okay.
Good thing I got a lot of AP.
So as you try to kind of wrestle him, Robert kind of proves strong in this form, and he shoves you back. So you still have one more action.
No, I moved.
Oh, that's right. Okay, no, that's it. So then now it's Bob's turn. So he looks at Elizabeth and says, normally I don't hit women, but tonight I'll make an exception.
Hey, yo!
Okay, so he calls his persona and he's going to swing.
And do something.
Oh my God.
That will connect, babe. I'm sorry.
My.
On the plus side, though, that shouldn't hurt that bad.
Roll a one, roll a one, roll a run.
Does my defense play into this at all?
What's your defense?
D12.
Well, okay, so then roll your defense.
Half.
All right, so you take half of that as damage.
Cool. So instead of taking 12, I take 6?
Yes.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay. So he summons his persona and he gives you a right hook. At the same time, the persona brings the bag of coins down and smashes you. You're able to defend against some of it, but not all of it.
That wasn't pleasant. 0 stars. Don't recommend.
And then
Ow.
he's gonna take a step up onto the bed to get some high ground.
High ground.
All right. Next up is Sarai.
Okay. So I am gonna try to finish. Well, hold on. Am I gonna try to finish what midnight started? Let me check my privilege right quick.
Wrap him!
Don't do that.
So since he's now standing on the bed, I would like to pull the sheets to try to like knock him off kilter.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good idea,
Go
good
for it.
I'm
idea.
in a junction to do it. So what do I roll?
Yeah. So in this case, you're going to try to pull the sheets. That would be strength plus power, because you're just straight pulling the sheets. Oh, beautiful.
Nice. Good roll.
So so between you and Anubis, you yank those sheets hard, and Robert gets slipped up and falls flat on his back. Anybody who attacks Robert until his next turn gets a +2 to any accuracy checks.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Okay. Any witty lines, Spooky?
How about you have a seat, old stuff?
Nice.
Cheesy, I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. It's fine. We'll let that rock.
I was about to say, Persona is campy by nature. It fits right in.
On God. It fits.
Yoru, I believe you are up. Yes.
Oh. Well then, let's go ahead. Cause we're here, right? Move my body. Oh, about right here, right? You know, get in close. Look at our buddy all nestled up in his bed. I would like to stab young Richard a couple of times if I could.
Gilbert, please. I heard that. Nobody else could, but I could.
I heard it. Don't worry. I heard everything, Jordans.
Oh God.
I can't. What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
I'm
Can't
attacking.
tell if that's a bot or someone trying to be
I have-
part of the persona thing.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Or let us know you're not a bot right now.
Say Persona right now.
So are you attacking twice or just one strike?
Just one strike, and I feel like I didn't do good.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Hikari, if they don't say Persona in the next 3 minutes, you know what to do.
All
Mass
right. Are you moving or are you attacking again?
I moved 2 steps to get closer to the bed, just to miss. I'm
Okay.
done. I'm a
Kaime,
failure.
wait,
What's up?
Hang on. 1 second. So you rolled oh no, even with the +2. Okay. Kaime, you're up.
Got it. Okay, so he's using that big stack of money to attack, right?
Sort of, yeah, but his persona's in out all the time, just like your guys' is.
Okay, so it disappears over time. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go for another Persona melee attack on him while he's down.
All right, excellent.
All right, so I guess I'll go up to the top of the bed here at the edge, and then I'm just gonna like use the springs of the bed to try to hit him.
Yeah. All right. Junction attack. Let's see it.
Junction attack. So for this one would be strength and power. Or was that my attack? Damn. First.
No, you're right. It's both. For accuracy and damage, you use strength and power.
Okay, so that would be +2.
What was
the accuracy?
Hang on, what did you roll?
I don't know what I rolled. I tried strength and power. It was an accident. I don't know.
No. Okay, no. You rolled max on one dice, but not the other one. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that'll hit. That'll definitely connect.
Okay, and then damage was what again?
Damage, strength, and power +1.
And the power +1. That's a 16.
Okay. Oh. Ow. So Kesa
Persona!
uses the springboard and just leaps up.
Amon, give him a slice.
And brings down that scythe hard. Robert doesn't expect it and catches the whole thing right in the stomach. And you just hear a loud as he takes all of that.
Hey, you!
Oof.
All right, Elizabeth, you are up.
Dang. Okay. Oh, geez. 2, 3. That way I don't take up too much room. Like, all right, I'm gonna follow up with that as well. Gonna hit him with the swing. Oh, can I do the swing with my persona with the catching on fire?
Yeah, so it's a junction attack. So you would roll for that. It would be strength plus defense plus 2.
There. Oh no, I lost it. Where did it go?
What?
No.
There it is. I lost my chat.
Okay.
I think I still missed.
So you get a plus 2 because he's on the floor. So that is 7. That will connect.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Okay, and now your damage is the same, strength plus defense minus 2. Okay. All right. So you same thing, bring down a fiery crack on his ribs, and he has no ability to react. He is unable to defend himself accurately. He is looking really beat up right now.
Stay down, stay down.
He gets up and just kind of and he gets up and does the Henry Cavill reloading arms bit.
Oh,
and he says, I'm not done with any of you yet.
Uh-oh.
And he summons his persona for a double junction attack against Kaime and Elizabeth.
Ah, crap.
It's gonna hurt.
18.
Oh, no.
That will definitely connect against Kesa.
Ow.
And for Elizabeth, that will connect as well.
Damn.
So now, damage against Kaime. Roll your defense, Kaime.
I got
Lord.
it. This is about to hurt. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Ooh, take 16 damage.
Oh, okay. What's my health at? Sheesh. So,
And then Elizabeth, roll your defense.
oh no,
crap.
I'm down to 8.
That's 12 damage.
I'm down.
Oh no.
Okay, so you are unconscious. Somebody can pick you up with a healing spell or a healing ability, or a healing item. But Robert unleashes a right and a left hook against each of you respectively, followed up with that coin, and it just knocks you guys silly, knocking Elizabeth down on the floor. All right, Sarai, you are up. And in case you don't remember, you do have access to assistant personas as well.
You're not wrong. What do each of the assistant personas do? Oh, I know.
So
just one.
you only
right.
you only have access to one, and that's Randall right now. The only people who have the other ones are the people who made the social links with the other ones.
What did Randall do?
He's Roth. He can do a bit of everything.
Call that bird.
And that would be one of my.
It would cost you 5 AP to summon him.
And one turn, I take it.
Yes.
This is getting out of hand. I summon Ra! Help us!
Help.
So Randall lands once again into the middle of the battlefield, and he turns into his persona this time. You guys remember Mecha Ra from Smite?
Yeah.
Picture that, but covered in flames. He almost looks
Nice.
Phoenix-like is in appearance. And he says, I am at your bidding. What do you need of me?
Save Elizabeth now!
Okay. And he casts Dia on Elizabeth. So that will be what I have stats for him. That's right. Hang on.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can he heal everybody?
He can if you want him to.
I do.
Okay.
Protect us all!
Except for Sky.
Okay. So he's able to. You know what? I'm not going to be an asshole. I'm going to fudge that as a DM. All right. Everybody heals 9 hit points. Elizabeth, you're up. You're up, as in you're not dying.
Hi. I'm awake.
Hi.
Okay.
And he
then-
steps back into the
Back
corner.
at 17. Whew, my
I'm
body.
gonna use my second turn to use my persona.
Okay.
And it was intelligence versus
And range.
Speed,
No, intelligence and range.
right? Spell. Right. Why I can't keep forgetting. Jesus. Okay.
It's fine.
Anubis, tag in.
Tag in.
That will hit.
Nice.
Right, so I just do it again, right?
Yes. And then it's intelligence and range +2.
Okay.
Is this song out of 4?
I'm sorry?
Is this song out of 4?
This is no, this
Nah,
is
this
from
isn't
this is from the DS game, the 3DS game.
Persona Q.
The
Cute. The dungeon crawler.
Yeah. Specifically, this one's the first one, if I recall.
Yes.
It is.
It is.
All right. Now, Sarai, you get the choice. Do you want to tell me how you finish him off? Or do you
Ooh.
want me to describe it?
Kill him.
Oh, he's done. We're done here. Okay. Well, in that case,
Making it look cool.
Anubis summons behind me, flames erupting from both scales as a beating heart manifests and drops into one, and a feather manifests and drops into the other. The heart is heavier,
Ooh.
and so with glowing eyes, I look at him in the face and go, "With the Arcana I ran, you have been found wanting. Your worth is lacking, and you have no right to rule over this place. Anubis, finish this! Persona!"
Nice.
Yes!
With a loud roaring flame, the persona strikes Robert straight in the chest, and he flies back against the wall, crashing and screaming. All right. So,
Did we get him?
I think we got him.
all right. So,
Sarai's tired. She's
Ow.
on her knees. There's no more words. She's done being an extrovert for the day.
all right. So, let's see here. Where is it? 1 minute, please, while I find the right song.
It's okay. Catching my breath.
Don't worry, Raw. Find the correct tune. It's okay. He just has a boombox in his hand.
Right.
I'm literally just imagining, like, in his chest, he has, like, the speakers for a boombox and it's been playing this entire time.
Maybe it has like a what was it?
He's been
that,
head bopping the
newer
entire
CD
time.
thing. It would like rotate through all the different CDs you put in there.
That sounds
I'm having
about
a
right.
disc changer.
Like a little circle of.
Don't worry about it. It'll work. It'll work.
Track found.
Oh, he starts playing one, skipping. Hold on.
Babe. Oh, hang on.
Hold
Gotta
on.
fix that
Dust.
one.
Hold on.
Boswin said Ra has a phone and an aux cord attached. Is that where my phone went? Give me it.
I thought Anubis stole it. I was giving it to Ra for a little bit. Here, you can hold this. She got some good tracks.
All right. So, as Bob lays semi-wounded against the wall, his youthful appearance starts to slowly fade. All I wanted was to be happy, and I was never given that opportunity. I keep doing this to people. I keep forcing them to live by my rules, by what was forced onto me. And he looks up at all of you. Is it too late for me to change?
It's never too late.
I
You
don't
always have to
think so.
make the first step, and you have to make that choice.
I understand. I'm sorry. It took me this long just to comprehend it. And he looks at each of you and then focuses on Kaime and Elizabeth. You two have her spirit, you know. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
He slowly starts to fade, but he says, I will remember this when I wake up. In my dreams, I always came here, relive these torturous memories. It was fuel to keep me going, to be that worst person that my father beat into me. But no longer. I have to change. I must change. So I will remember.
So no rent increase?
No, let that man cook.
No, let him cook.
Robert chuckles. Yes, no rent increase. I will. I hope that maybe we can continue to get to know each other.
We'll have chalky milk together.
I'll cook something that your sister taught me how to do.
Yeah.
I'll leave you alone for Patty.
He smiles. He smiles quietly and begins to fade until.
Uh-oh. Oh God!
I am thou. Thou art I.
Oh.
From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Robert's persona. You may summon me upon needing my assistance. My name is Plutus.
Ooh.
And I am from the Hierophant Arcana. A new strand kind of wraps around your bracelet, and it looks like a very fine leather watch band.
Neat.
Oh, a Rolex.
The whole building starts to slowly fade away and starts to become what Robert essentially wanted it to be. A happy home filled with laughter, with the enjoyment of his family, and you eventually see a smiling shadow in the corner, and a voice that you've heard many a time, many a morning when she serves you breakfast says, "I'll see you all tomorrow."
Man.
You think he's gonna realize that he's got a lot of work to do to fix all the shit he's done? Because not spoil this happy ending or anything, but like from what I heard, he's ruined a fuck ton of lives.
Yeah.
One day at a time, Sky. One day at a time.
Not to mention Patty's tenacious. If anyone can get him back on track, it'll be her.
Oh, for sure.
But are you sure you don't want to kick his ass one more time?
One day at a time, Sky.
Just one little ankle break.
You all gently wake up this time, not in a start, not in any fear. You gently wake up and you find yourselves pleasantly happy. It has been a good run, and you hear Igor kind of distantly say, "This is only the beginning, my friends. We still have so much work to do." And that is the end of Act 1 of Persona Cycle.
Yay!
Yay! Wow. That was fantastic, dude.
Oh,
How's everybody
I was
feeling?
unconscious.
Well, you got to back up, though.
I got
Now, you
that.
and me both are about to get laid out. I can't keep missing attacks during boss fights. This is a problem.
Yeah.
I mean,
Going, I fell down.
but hey, you did get that sheet to work, though.
You're better than me, because I was about to ask Gilver if I can pull off Legend of Korra Zahir taking away the queen's goddamn voice.
See, Loki, if Smokey didn't summon Randall, I was going to summon Ares.
Hey, that would have been, all of that is valid. The beauty of this system is that it allows me so much freedom. And in fact, when I was asking people like opinions on how to run this, I got yelled at by one of the guys in the nice way of like, make sure you remind them that this isn't just a Persona game. There isn't just A and B. This is a Persona role-playing game. They can do whatever the hell they want with their personas. Oh, man. So, like I said at the beginning, I still had another dungeon ready for y'all and more time. So, I know that Spokey's starting raiding soon. I know we're keeping that, but this will stay open. And when you guys want to do it again, let's do it again. I have everything
Hey,
written up.
There's a plan for this. When's
Uh-oh.
the next maintenance night?
Tomorrow.
Ooh.
Is it
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
No, tonight, babe.
Tonight.
Tonight was
Yeah, it's a night.
Yeah, tonight was maintenance. It lined up perfectly because
With the DR.
maintenance. So
What
we were gonna
system
need
is
something
this?
to do
It's called
anyway.
Overarms. Yosemite Mike.
Okay.
Yes, this is Overarms. So I didn't run it 100% by the book, and that's because I am very much in the line of like their guidelines, not rules, because I have had Sapphire yell at me for being too much of a rules lawyer before.
Aren't you a rules lawyer? My game, damn it.
So I fudged some things, and I was actually learning as we went. So I hope that it worked out, and you know I feel like it did work out. So
Yeah,
We should do this again the next time there's maintenance.
I'm down.
yeah. If you guys
more than D&D, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah, this was really, really fun. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. You have done probably the best Persona TTRPG so
Wow,
far.
masterful storytelling indeed. I
Very
appreciate
good.
it.
Very
Thank
good.
Thank you.
You captured the
proud
essence
of
of
you,
Persona.
Babu.
Yeah, you did great, dude. So, chat, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. This was fantastic, and I can't wait to do this again.
I appreciate it. Thank you. And go support the creators of this game. This is made by Rookie Jet Studio. You can find this game on Drive-Thru RPG or itch.io. They have it as well. And it is a very rules light system. Pretty much they give you a basic guideline and you as the DM just let everything flow.